Let's go, let's go, let's go. Happy Sunday, the Lord's Day. Welcome in, chatters. Welcome in, chatters. All the early heads, all the early heads. Let's fucking go.
Hautcreme, Haarwachs, Nikotin, Alkohol. Ich bleib wach, bis der Teufel mich holt.
Thank you, Natalie, for the sub. Ich bleib wach, bis der Teufel mich holt. I think that means I will stay awake until the literal devil takes me. What is up, chat? What is up, chat? I'm still on the seaside, still streaming from my girlfriend's parents' home. How are we doing this fine Sunday? I am doing exceptionally well. It's a nice day today. It's hot out. I touched the salty seas and sang the craziest of shanties. And now I'm back with you guys to enjoy another out-of-office streaming experience on this beautiful day. How are you guys doing? I hope you guys are doing well, because I am doing rather excellent. I am hydrated. I am nicotined up. I am caffeinated. I am a product of my environment, and I'm min-maxing that as much as I potentially can. Yo, you're rocking the best balaclava right now. Legit fit there. Thank you, man. Thank you. This one is very comfortable. I've ordered more than a few balaclavas, so I am using you guys' subscription money and a bit money so that I can differentiate my aesthetic from stream to stream. I got plenty that still haven't arrived, so look out for different Yugo mask fits, okay? I don't want to dedicate myself to one particular look, and one of the only pluses of actually wearing a mask on stream is that you can, is that it's like an accessory that you can't wear outside, so you can't really play with said accessory. But because I wear them regularly, I can play with said accessory. It's one of the hidden features of being anonymous on the goddamn internet, brother, on the goddamn internet. Let me see if everything is set up properly, because this is my travel setup. You guys can hear me okay, right? Everything is fine. Hugo, you were in my dream last night. You were in mine as well. I just hope yours wasn't the type of dream I had, okay? How was you guys' week? Now it's finally over, and ironically, the next one begins. But remember, when you wake up tomorrow, you do not hate Mondays, you hate capitalism. And thank you for choosing to spend your time in the number one best objective place to spend your Sundays on, which is Twitch. But specifically with me on Twitch, okay? 6 out of 10 drip. That's a high rating from Kubashi. Thank you, Robo. Thanks, Barry, you crazy motherfucker, for the 8-month sub. I fucking love you. Thank you, Robo, and thank you, Barry, of course. The fit is very seaside, okay? The fit is exceptionally seaside. I got the Unk Lacoste whatever fucking shirt. I got the mask because of what I do. I got a little T-shirt because I don't fucking know. But wait for this one, you know? I unked the shit out of it, right? Oh. Actual shorts. Actual shorts. Actual shorts. Actual shorts, okay? Actual shorts. These are swimming trunks, okay? My balls are still itchy from what do you call it? from the sea salt. I didn't shower afterwards, so that I can have beautiful and clean skin, if you know what I mean. Okay, so I'm straight from the beach right into you guys. It is very nice. I have legs. Yes, contrary to popular belief, I do indeed have leggies, legonies. Okay. I thought you were always just sitting in boxers. Yeah, I'm not that courageous. You will stop talking about your balls. Never. That's half of my spiel, okay? Skin reveal. He has skin. He is not a lizard man. Chat discovered on this faithful day. I wish I was rich. I work so hard, and we keep getting funds cut due to Republicans' attack on research and academia. Reactionary is going to react. You look like the average gringo tourist, absolutely. Look like the average person not used to a place that is so humid that, in our part of the world, we identify it with, I don't know, taking a cup of water and putting it into a microwave. So we min-max absolutely everything. Show as much skin as possible, okay? I need more Yugo tea poisons in my life. I am here to serve, okay? I'm going to give you plenty more until the end of the show. Okay. Now, what are we going to be talking about today, chat? We're going to be talking about a massive switch in American support for Israel. And what I mean by switch, I mean they no longer do. Let's go back to brunch type of American voters seem to have completely abandoned the ideal that the Zionist project is something to be supportive of. Then we're going to talk about the very funny internal right-wing civil war, which is pretty much Elon Musk starting his own new company. I mean, party. Who would have seen this coming? Who would have seen this coming? Can't wait for the CIA to do the first good thing it's ever done. And do a assassination plot against Elon Musk because he's a foreigner trying to create a new party and establish South African white dominance over the country. Okay, we're going to talk about a lot of that sort of infighting. We're going to talk about current political currents in the United States and whether those can be classified as stepping stones towards fascism. We're going to talk about Palantir. We're going to talk a lot about Beren Penada. Beren Penada has some new jewels out, like academia writing about him and she. That looks really, really funny and really, really fun. We might even touch on the whole pirate software, herder, video games, I must own them, the video games conversation that the most disenfranchised and oppressed group of people on the internet are currently experiencing. Okay, I think there's a civil war amongst the racists, amongst the gamers. So we definitely should touch on that because it's a nice jumping off point to talk about class interest, because only looking at this whole situation from the stands, the main reason why Pirate Software is against this relatively chill, I guess, consumer rights movement for video game owners is because he himself makes games, or at least is trying to make games, and as a capitalist, his interests are a little bit different than those of the consumers themselves. Thank you very much, Red Edge Planet, a whole planet filled with red people that edge. Indeed, a beautiful name for the 4 months and 1 month streak. I've been getting a lot of compliments on my recently acquired straw boater hat, to the point where I think it would be valid to say that hat can make a return to regular use. A straw hat. Isn't a straw hat weird as fuck? But wait, what is a straw boater hat? Straw boater hat. Oh, I fucking hate how this is set up. It's so fucking stupid. Straw boater hat. Oh, those I fuck with. Yeah, I fuck with those. I'm having like a racism moment because these are usually associated with Europe, and I really fuck with them. I find like straw hat Japan. I find the Japanese ones to look like, of course, not the shinobi like crazy looking one, but these ones, I mean, yeah, not my thing. These kind of cool. Okay, so I am having unironic Western exceptionalism, Eurocentrism moment in 4K. I like your new mask. Did you fight? Did the fight with Batman go okay? No. The billionaire beat the shit out of me because I was trying to rob some guy to get enough money to get a train ticket home. So, but he let me keep the mask. He didn't arrest me. He just gave me permanent internal bleeding, which I will never be able to resolve because Mr. Billionaire Man has been also cutting Medicaid on the side. Okay, so you DJ on the weekend. What do you mean on the weekend? On the main, baby. Whenever the stream is starting, I DJ for you cunts. Okay, anyways, let's first start with the positive news. Americans be like genocide bad, which is unironically surprising. Welcome in chat. Again, very nice to spend my day with you. Let's start this thing.
Points. Oh my God, that is a change.
Oh my God, look at her ass. Oh my God, look at her waist. Oh my God.
Israel's
Oh my God, I'm gonna.
ongoing assault of Gaza has led to a radical transformation of.
I just joined the program Discord today. That means you became a patron, which makes you very based. Thank you very much for the money. Subscribe here as well. I am a cunt.
Views when it comes.
No, welcome to the community. Unironically, thank you, my friend.
To Israel and Palestinians. Harry Enten of CNN has shocking poll numbers.
Who Democrats sympathize more with, Israelis or Palestinians? In 2017, the Democratic Party was a pro-Israel.
Holy fucking shit. Plus 43 points? Are you fucking kidding me? That is unheard of, okay? One would think that in order to see a plus 43 points uptake, a country would need to do something insane, like, I don't know, an act of genocide. It would have to drop bombs on places where humanitarian aid is delivered. It would have to, I don't know, tell people that they can come get food in a particular spot, but then use American mercenaries to shoot at them, ending their lives while screaming, "Hell yeah, brother!" Usually detached limbs of children. That's the type of stuff that would need to happen in order for American approval of a long-standing ally to falter, or in this case, to completely crash. And surprise, surprise, that's exactly what the Israelis have done. Thank you very, very much, chatter. Hey Hachiro, what's up? It shows up differently on my other thing. Thank you, Hey Hachiro, for the gift sub. Thank you very much. That is your 110th gift sub. Without beautiful Oilers such as yourself, would never be able to afford these zins, these beautiful and comfortable masks where I can actually breathe, or the ability to run this show. So the more you subscribe, the more masks I will have, and the more streams you will be able to experience with your beautiful little Balkan boy, okay? With your big chungus Balkankos. That almost sounded racist.
Look at this. They sympathize with the Israelis by 13 points, more with the Israelis than the Palestinians. But look at this sea change. Now Democrats sympathize more with the Palestinians by 43 points. Oh my God, that is a change in the margin of 56 points over the course of just 8 years. So all of a sudden, it's the pro-Palestinian position that actually reigns supreme in democratic politics, not the Israeli position.
Oh, wow. The incredible surprise. I'm sure the numbers would be relatively similar even if we look at Republican voters. But I want to do the classic annoying leftist thing and just remind everyone that liberals and, establishment Democrats called us fucking stupid for telling them that if they so openly support Israel during the Kamala campaign that they will most definitely lose. Turns out people actually care, even Americans, in between their seventh and eighth meal about an act of genocide being financed by their state.
Now, you see this among Democrats overall, right? But we know that Mondani's base was younger voters within the Democratic Party. And so I want to break it down for you.
With younger Democrats.
Correct. So take a look here. Who age 18 to 49 Democrats sympathize more with, the Israelis or the Palestinians? Again, in 2017, younger Democrats sympathize more with the Israelis by 14 points. Look at this shift now. Palestinians, they sympathize more with the Palestinians by 57 points. That is an over 70-point shift in the margin in just a matter of 8 years. I rarely ever see shifts like this, Kate, in which you see...
Yeah, because something radical needs to happen, like a fucking act of genocide, in order for this to occur, okay? It's crazy how Israel, like on one side, spends hundreds of millions of dollars on super PACs, and on the other side doesn't take phones away from their own death squads, which, you know, still end up recording everything that they do, which still ends up being seen by every white mother in the cul-de-sac, right? It's misdirected Hasbara. Hasbara failing. Hasbara taking an L. Hasbara be like a submarine because it keeps going down, okay?
One side of the equation leading by 14 points 8 years ago, and then all of a sudden the other side of the equation leading by 57 points. The bottom line is the politics around the Israelis and the Palestinians have shifted tremendously among Democrats, and they've shifted specifically tremendously among Democrats who are under the age of 50. They have just shifted more so than I think that anyone could possibly have imagined, say, 8 years ago.
Yeah, so, Emily, that is a major swing. Yeah. And I'm not shocked that there has been a shift. You can kind of watch it happening in real time. But a 70-point swing.
Yeah.
I mean, I would be surprised with a 70-point swing on absolutely everything except an act of genocide, okay? And not just an act of genocide, but one that has been recorded better than any other act of mass murder in history, with everybody from Timbuktu to Tanzania being able to live stream it on their own fucking TV screens. So yeah, not surprised at all. Are you surprised, chat? I don't think you're surprised.
Young voters, and by young...
Chat, how does it feel to have been right all along, okay? How does it feel to having been on the right side of history from the fucking get-go? Pretty crazy. Can't wait for all the, but I was uninformed guys that are gonna start coming out of the woodworks like fucking crazy now, especially amongst the political elite.
Young, he meant under 50, which I'd be young, and I don't consider myself young.
Congratulations on your newly rediscovered
young,
youth.
According to Harry Anton. And we're also seeing a shift in the Republican Party.
Yeah, young,
so
particularly
if you add
young.
that in, particularly among young voters.
Yeah.
So how do you think this kind of reshapes the way that this issue affects our politics?
Well, I mean, you've written so extensively about AIPAC, and I think we're seeing and also, like the Jonathan Greenblatts and the Anti-Defamation League people, we're seeing a complete
Soon they will always have been on our side. Oh, beautiful.
freak out because they coasted off America's good vibes on Israel for a really long time, especially inculcated in the minds of so many Americans after 9/11. Don't need to debate the reason, but obviously there was just an immense sensitivity to radical terrorists in the United States in those years, and so it was much easier for them to...
There was an immense sensitivity to Muslims in the United States during that era, okay? Let's say it how it is, okay? Islamophobia. That's why it was so easy to pitch Israel. And also because nobody fucking understood, at least in the United States, the conceptualization of Zionism and how it is very separate from Judaism and Jewish ethnicity and so on. the direct linkage between Holocaust, the suffering induced by the Holocaust, and the right for Israel to exist as an ethno-state was always in the back of people's heads, like, just an organic society that was born out of World War II, which, semi-problematic but understandable because of the massive suffrage, etc., etc. It was away from people's eyes, away from people's ears, away from people's minds. Now when they had to not experience, of course, but to see what it takes to uphold a settler colonial apartheid system, that balance of is the violence worth it versus the excuse on why it was worth it starts breaking in people's minds, and they rightfully start identifying said Zionist project as a inherently violent one. And most people don't like violence and immediately switch sides when that sort of consciousness, this sort of understanding develops in them. And we got to thank nobody but the Israelis themselves for this particular change. They just couldn't help themselves.
Frame Israel.
Zionists relinked it. They are the worst anti-Semites on the planet, yeah.
As a sort of good versus bad Manichaean dichotomy. It just was, they took for granted how easy that was. So now you see their freak out trying to paint people like Rameza Ozturk as Hamas sympathizers. And I don't think—
tough student who was recently released but jailed for the op-ed.
Right, yeah, it was just like snatched off the street by masked, apparently ICE agents. And so anyway, all that is to say, they have a lot less power than they used to, and that is going to materialize, I think, in the next couple of cycles as politicians who take their money realize it's not as helpful for them to be taking the positions that they need to in order to get the money. And I don't know that that'll show up right away, but it's—
Thank you to Italy for the 14 months. Thank you very much.
I mean, I think the polling is pretty clear that it's already showed up, but I don't know how powerful it'll be as an electoral force in the next 4 to 8 years, but it is going to be a powerful electoral force. They've lost the public support that they coasted off of.
Yeah, and I think
it is going to be very influential in elections, just how it's already proven to have been influential in elections, because it is now, if we become completely cold-blooded and fully election-pilled, it is the only, I would say it, for the average American, it is going to be the only foreign policy issue that 100% of people care about, okay? The main one.
Some of this is a backlash to AIPAC and the pro-Israel lobby kind of interfering in democratic politics in a way that has not done them favors. And so in my last book, The Squad has this history in it. So that poll started in 2017. 2018, you get The Squad elected. Rashida Tlaib and Ilhan Omar in particular becoming first two Muslim women to serve in Congress.
You wouldn't say that white people are victims of white supremacy. Zionism is Jewish supremacy. Jews are not victims of the oppression they perpetrate. The issue there isn't framing them as victims. The issue there is not allowing them to co-opt an entire ethnicity as their natural way of being, The natural way of being for a Jew is for him to be a Zionist. Therefore, all Jews are problematic. Or the natural state of white people is that they are, inherently white supremacist and want to create a white utopia, etc., etc. This is not running defense for white people in the construct of white supremacy, or defense of white racists in concept of white supremacy, or Jewish Zionists in it. It is just differentiating people based on what they actually believe in and what they, push out into the world through their actions. That's the whole thing.
And in early 2019, Democratic Majority for Israel, DMFI, formed as basically an offshoot of AIPAC by AIPAC supporters and AIPAC consultants, specifically to push back against Tlaib and Omar.
Right.
That was that's why they rolled out. They said that they were seeing a current of what they called anti-Israel sentiment within the Democratic Party, and they were going to spend enormous amounts of money to suppress that. If you look at the numbers since then, DMFI and AIPAC have been engaged in the greatest failure of political operations.
Yeah, because to an extent, it's impossible to whitewash something as in your face as the latest Zionist actions perpetuated on Palestinians, right? Some problems you unironically cannot throw money at. Thank you, Goosted. Let's goose.
Like ever. Like what an absolute catastrophe for them. If their goal was to do the thing they set out to, they instead did the opposite. So they launched in
Here, though, I would not call it necessarily a catastrophe. It is, to an extent, cope to say so. Why? For Zionists, American civil support is an instrument that allows them to go more and more and more and more and more genocidal on their Palestinian population, right? So that tool during the last 2-year active genocide campaign has, to an extent, paid off. Sure, people no longer view Israel positively in the United States, and long term, it will be very difficult to pitch said hyper-Zionist ideology. But the pitch of said hyper-Zionist or just Zionist ideology is a tool that they use in order for the Palestinian population to be exterminated. So the second the Palestinian population is exterminated or is brought to a point where they cannot really do anything about the situation they find themselves in, American civil support no longer really matters, right? So they are sacrificing intentionally or unintentionally. I cannot get into the minds of the Israeli State Department, but intentionally or unintentionally, they are sacrificing their pawns, aka American civil support for Israel, in return for the main reason why they want American civil support, which is the extermination of Palestinians. I hope you understand me, right? Now, can we know if this is intentional or is it just a consequence of them not being able to hold in their genocidal fervor and their need to constantly shoot journalists in the face and blow up children? That's another question, right?
2019, the first candidate they ever spent money against, actually, was Bernie Sanders in Iowa. They then spent enormous amounts of money defending this guy, Eliot Engel, who was the chair of the Foreign Affairs Committee in the House, who was being challenged by Jamal Bowman. They spent millions of dollars against Bowman.
Yo, we got a new sub. Thank you. Hey, yo, welcome to the community, my friend.
And Bowman beat him and knocked him out anyway. And so what they concluded from that 2020 cycle was that they had not spent enough money. And so DMFI raised more money for 2022. AIPAC itself launched its first ever super PAC. It had never had a super PAC before. They had always just done...
Like a way to look at it is, quote unquote, when are you going to cash in all your chips? American civil support for Zionism is the chips. And they piled them and they piled them and they piled them and they piled them. And at some point they understood, okay, we got, 86% on average support for Israel 8 years ago. They were like, okay, I'm cashing them in. I'm not going to cash all of them in, but I'm going to cash them in. And what is the only thing that Zionists can cash in said chips for? It's to speed up the process of ethnically cleansing Palestinians from their rightful land, right? So this is them cashing in. The only, again, to repeat myself, the only question we, might be looking at that we really cannot answer is whether they expected their propaganda machine to falter so intensely or not. Whether they expected the numbers of people supporting Palestine to be so high or not. but they were definitely cashing their chips in when they completely annihilated Gaza. Like, they're evil, but they're not necessarily blind or deaf. They knew that footage will influence American attitudes towards Israel. To what extent, though? They were probably betting. Hence the chip analogy.
Small contributions of maxing out directly to candidates.
And buying goodwill with trips and those sorts of things.
Goodwill with trips. And then if you cross us, we will fund a primary challenger and we will take you out. And you only have to do that a couple times. And then everybody else is like, okay, don't care this much about that issue. I stand with Israel. You tell me what to do and I'll say it. So in 2022, they spend somewhere around $30 to $50 million going after Democrats who had said things that were sympathetic towards Palestinians. And they succeeded. They spent like $7-8 million stopping Donna Edwards from coming back to Congress. Because in 2009, she had voted against some 2008, there was another Israeli war on Gaza, and she had voted the wrong way on one resolution. And so they were like, they spent $7 million to stop her. They spent many millions of dollars in like North Carolina to stop this city council candidate, Nida Alam, from becoming a member of Congress. She famously had been friends with there were three or four.
Comrade Richard, what's up, baby? Thank you very much. As always, Comrade Richard, many kisses on the voluptuous cheeks.
Or Muslim students, if you remember, in Chapel Hill, who were killed in like this brutal hate crime, killed because they were Muslim, and she then got into politics as a result of that. Was city council member and was trying to go to Congress. Would have won, ended up losing by like 2 points because they spent like $7 million against her. Then in 2024, and so across the board, they really blunted the growth of the squad like politicians. 2024, they spend $20 million against Jamal Bowman and knock him out, and $10 million or so against Cori Bush, knock her out, and spent $100 million in primaries across the country in the Democratic primaries, making sure that nobody is critical of Israel. And so they were effectively able to beat a decent number of candidates. Like the Democratic caucus would look different when it comes to Israel-Palestine than it does now, if not for all of this spending. Yeah. But good Lord,
yeah, it's a decent analysis, but it's it also like it used to be a win-win. It used to be a win-win. Plus you get money from AIPAC, and you're supporting a country that, on average, most Americans support. Like, what part of the electorate are you losing? Almost none, while getting a lot of money. You're losing Muslims, right? Which is still a sizable population in the United States of America, don't get me wrong, but that's it. So it used to be a win-win. You get the money, and you support a cause that pretty much every American electoral candidate also supports, be it on a local level, a state level, or the federal level. Now the situation is very different. Now it's not a win-win. Now you got to pick between the money and an issue that everybody really cares about because of the act of genocide against Palestinians that is blasted across all of our screens. So it's going to make more politicians think twice, especially the pragmatic ones. I'm not just talking about ethics here. It's a very different climate than it was before when it comes to taking Israel's money, which, of course, long-term will influence the pattern of American elections when it comes to their support of Israel, of course. But we shouldn't forget that, American foreign policy, as they call it, does not have a president. It is a machine that runs itself. The only thing the executive body, aka the president or the Congress of this or that America can do is either speed it up or slow it down. Because empire sustains itself on the corpses of the third world, and it never will cease unless it becomes, to an extent, equalized with another power, okay? We are multipolarists here, not because we love China and Russia and India and I don't know, fucking Brazil, but because we understand that without any direct competition, the United States is left to play with the planet as if it was, as if the rest of us were fucking Lego toys. Thank you, VK Gallows. Vkontakte, is that VK? The fucking Russian social media thing. Thank you very much for the sub, my friend. Welcome to the community. Your first sub. I do, in fact, love China. I love China. Okay, chat. I was making an argument that does not mean that I do not goon to Chinese military parades, okay? That does not mean I do not goon to borderline free and affordable housing, okay?
Public. It has not worked on the democratic public. In fact, if anything, it seems like it's backfired.
Well, it often takes time because we're not a direct democracy. We're a republic for the makeup of elected officials to catch up.
Oh, she started political science, didn't she? Oh God, I'm getting. For those of you who are new here, I also studied political science. I'm getting political science flashbacks here. We are a republic, not a direct democracy. Those definitions are so fucking soy. They're so soy. But I respect it. I respect academics. They gotta use their cute little de-ideologized terminology, which is fucking hilarious to consider anything de-ideologized when talking about politics. Jesus Christ, fanboy Mao. Not only Mao, but also a fanboy. What an incredible combination. Do you chain smoke like Mao as well, or because you're a fanboy, you chain smoke a little bit less? Thank you very much for the 10 gift toys. 10 gift toys! Everybody in chat say thank you very much, fanboy or Mao, whichever one you prefer. Thank you very, very much. Good going, fanboy Mao. Half of what I love about Twitch is the absurdly fucking original chatter names, because I get to read them out, okay?
Up with public opinion.
What is the best Mao? Fanboy Mao, yeah. Now we're getting multiple Maos, because we always had like a lot of different Lenins in chat, but now we got different Maos as well.
That's one of the things Trump forced among Republican voters, is that you now have like a Jim Banks in the Senate, for example, or you now have, and even if you dispute that they're helping the working class, I know that that's a raging argument, obviously, but even if you dispute that, they at least understand public opinion. They reflect.
Speaking of helping the working class, I call upon.
Here comes the money.
Oh yeah, daddy. I call upon all the fanboys, the boys, the girls, the NBs, and everything under the beautiful rainbow of human identity and experience to enter into the arena of intersexual and gender battlefield, okay? I want to make this hype train go as fast and big as possible, because I want every single chatter that supports the hype train to tell me whether they're straight, cis, trans, or anything around the categories, or a femboy, or whatever, so that I know who wins, who is the truest, most oily identity here on Yugopnik Twitch, okay? I want you guys to fight against each other by subscribing to me to prove who is the oiliest identity of all, okay? I'm an ally, okay? There you go. So when let's make the hype train go up, make it very true, but when you do oil me up or subscribe, tell me your specific identifiable characteristics that you would like to share, and then by the end of the hype train, we will know who the real and most based identity of all is. Okay, we got Io in here as again. Hugo has facial hair. I have a lot of facial hair. And what's up, Maximizing?
Wonderful. A new child
I have very much facial hair.
Forever.
Thank you very much, Hireling. Welcome to the community as well. But you guys are not telling me your identifiable factors. I'm trying to do a civil war here. Okay, I want the cis gays to fight the trans gays. Okay, I want woke civil war 3. Okay. Nice try at rainbow capitalism, Mr. Advertiser Man. What the fuck? You're not supposed to oust me like this. Bisexual people always and forever. Okay, the first one who actually told me. Okay, thank you, Alex. The bisexuals are winning for now. Okay, bisexuals are running front and center on this hype train. The rest of you are gonna let the bisexuals win? Are you fucking serious? The bisexuals of all of the people, you know? This is almost like letting the fucking straights win. Absolutely unhinged. Incredible. I would have never bet on the bisexual horse to win a battle of oil. You know, bisexuals don't have oil. They only have lighting. Okay. It's on you guys to see if the bisexuals win or not by subscribing or oiling. Fucking centrists. Calling bisexual centrists is, I guess, a little. It's homophobic, but it's also fucking hilarious. I mean, objectively, is it homophobic? It is. Is it also really funny? It's fucking funny. Okay. But yeah, that's my encouragement to make the hype train go whoosh. Will you play the horse girl racing game? I'm thinking about it. Can you play it online, or do I have to actually download it? Can I play it online? Is there like a window I can open? This is B. Erasure. Bisexuals can have multiple genders of sugar daddies, mummies, and themies.
Public opinion.
But yeah, okay. Bisexuals are winning. Let's see what happens. You guys have 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. We'll continue with the news. Choo.
That hasn't quite happened on this issue yet, but I don't think either major political party understands how much it's about to happen, because they've been scapegoating, this idea that all the anti-Israel.
Okay, we got a king called Prince coming in here with 5 gifties. But which team are you representing, Prince? Prince, which team are you representing on the hype train? Which team are you in? Okay, which team are you on? What was that like boomer reference? What team are you batting on? Like, I never got it. What team are you batting on? But doesn't the bat always like imply a phallic object is involved? Which team are you on? Tell me your goddamn gender right the fuck now, you know? Oh, a king called Prince. I guess they're team monarchists. Their gender is monarch.
Israel sentiment is anti-Western Marxism, as opposed to just saying this is in sentiment scapegoating.
Well, my political scientist over here using some big words. Let me wait.
This idea that all the anti-Israel sentiment is anti-Western Marxism, as opposed to just saying this is insane. This is yes, if you go to the crux of it, I guess reactionaries are correct. Being anti-Israel directly implies being an anti-West Marxist, because you will understand that a project like the Zionist project, or any project of settler colonial occupation, will reproduce itself, aka will find another form to exist inside of Israel or outside of Israel, as long as capitalism as is continues to reproduce itself. So yes, capitalism cannot continue down the path it is currently on without settler colonial projects. So if you are against Zionism, you're against settler colonial projects, and if you don't want them to ever happen, you must be against capitalism as well. Oh my God, incredible stuff. Oiliest identity of all. Is it a poll? Is it a poll? Poll ended. How can I see results of fucking poll? Femboys. So oiliest identity of all is being a femboy. Well, for now, the bisexuals are winning. Is it a bisexual femboy? Very much so, could be. But your subscriptions will define the only acceptable identity through the meritocratic combat of wallet and debit card on Twitch. Okay. Doing cultural Marxism to own the rightoids. I mean, was I just doing cultural Marxism? If that's what you're implying, you don't know what that word fucking means.
But what she did to an extent is doing cultural Marxism. If that's what you mean, then I agree. Something to put a smile on our faces. Wait. Dude, my setup is a bit difficult, this fucking travel setup, because like I can only use my right hand to do all of this. I'm doing all of this with one hand without a mouse. Oh yeah, this was fucking hilarious, man. I can't believe I used to fucking like Disturbed, dude. How can you make songs like that very obvious anti-capitalist song and then still be a Zionist? Is insane. When you glorify genocide, the people will remember and they will respond. David the Drainman, I mean, he fucking entered the drain of Disturbed, who once proudly signed an IOF artillery shell with a message of for Hamas, was booed at the Black Sabbath concert. Yeah. He is Disturbed, yes, but not in a cool metal way, but in a fucking bitch-ass Zionist way. 1 minute left, okay? Do you want the bisexuals to win this? Subscribe and tell me about your identity, or the bisexuals will win this hype train. Fucking evil, okay? Fucking evil. You need to play this on Game Grumps. I need to play this on stream. I need to, like, the second I get back to my the city I live in, I'm gonna play the shit out of it. Play a lot of the games, actually. I really want to do game streams. So what is this? Dream Daddy, a dad dating simulator. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Wonderful, a new child soldier. Subscriber.
Oh, thank you very much, Toasty, for making the hype train survive. My own cops are trying to sabotage. Oh my God. My own cops are trying to sabotage the bisexual experience. But Toasty, which category do you want to represent? Which category do you want to represent, Toasty? Okay, who is beating the bis now? Which category? Toasty, tell me which category. Which one do you want winning? Okay, what is this? Dream Daddy, a dad dating simulator. What kind of games do you like? All sorts. I'm a big gamer. I'm big on gamers, indeed. Thank you, Cynical Chris. Who do you represent, Cynical Chris? You guys are not giving me the identifiable factors that you want to win in this particular combat. Combat of the identities. I don't even know what to call it. Toasty said bye. Crazy hamburger. Crazy hamburger. You really want the bisexuals to win? You could have said trans. You could have said funny people, right? No, the bisexuals. Oh, Jesus. Hugo, back in the day, I was a respectable human being. Now I have a chat filled with filthy bisexuals. Oh my God, getting the best of both worlds. Am I like indirectly jealous? Yes, obviously. Like everyone else is fucking jealous of bisexuals. You guys are so fucking lucky, you have no idea. And Jesus Christ, okay, Pizza Famine, thank you as always for the gifties, my friend. Thank you. True fucking true today. And thank you, Bread Theory. But somebody follow, okay? Pizza Famine, which category are you representing? Bread Theory, which category are you representing? Because we got 6 gifts confirmed for the bisexuals. Now, which one am I getting? Bisexuals Rise Up. Oh my God, we got 16. Pizza Famine also for the bisexual. And Bread Theory, I'm poly and straight. So let's do the straights, okay? Poly and straight got 5 gifts in them as well. So now it's a battle basically between the straights and the bisexuals. Jesus Christ, every gay man's worst nightmare. bunch of goddamn fake bisexuals in my goddamn chat. You see, well, people were misdirected when they said that there is a global homo conspiracy of rich gay dudes basically coming together and controlling the world through their acquired capital. They did not understand who was truly pulling the strings in the background, which was bisexual people, okay? Because bisexual people can manipulate gay people and straight people, okay? They are the true octopus that spreads their little fingers all over the world and directs human destiny, okay? Vagina and dick alike, okay? You mean the Republican Party in the U.S.? New side quests. Here, you up to anything tonight? Hugo and I were planning to go. Oh my god, this is crazy. No, you should play this. Date the cookware. Be pansexual. Are you fucking serious? I love my species so much, dude. What is this? Wait, what is even happening? How do I... Okay. No, here, play this.
You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses? Hey there! Your life is about to change. Hope you're ready. I'm a pair of Dateviator glasses. My name is Skylar Specs. My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence, or date. You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted? Now you have them.
Somebody made a game about basically fucking everything. What if I fucked a washing machine? What if I could be engaged in a complex and long-lasting emotional relationship with my washing machine? I mean, probably a lot of married women at least once said that to themselves, because that goddamn washing machine making me come 5 times more than my goddamn husband, okay? That goddamn washing machine treats me much better than he ever did.
Power.
Oh, thank you, Trash Panda. I represent the Maoists, the strongest gender. The Maoists. 1 minute and 20 seconds left. Bisexuals are winning with 16 gift subs. I can't believe this is happening. I dated Trash before. Okay, that one's good. Okay, that one's good. A lot of people probably woke up after a one-night stand with some with some toilets, if you know what I mean. Oh, with some frameless beds. Okay?
Crazy hamburger! Crazy hamburger!
What's your type? Frameless beds, which implies like so much. Curtainless windows. Jesus Christ, Fanboy Mao coming in and making the fanboys the second category right after the bisexuals, okay? Femboy NBs have the mandate of heaven. God bless, brother. God bless, God bless, God bless. Okay? So we got Femboy NBs in second spot with 10 gift subs after the... I can't believe that this is my grift for today. I fucking love it so much. And it's working. So 16 gift subs in the lead by bisexuals. And in second space, we got Femboy NBs. Okay? We got some Maoists in there with some other stuff, but it's pretty much the NBs versus the bisexuals here. And in third spot, we got the straights.
Hamburger!
Okay? We got the straights.
Crazy hamburger!
We got Soviet Cranberry in here with those beautiful tenors, baby. Thank you so much, Cranberry. But who do you represent, my friend? Which one are you? Okay? Which one are you? And that's a crazy amount of subs. Thank you very much. Which one do you represent? Soviet Cranberry, come on. Give me your Civil War allegiance. There can only be one sexuality and one gender. After this chat, that will be determined. What are you, goddammit? Yeah, like this is kind of problematic what I'm doing here. I'm like asking about chatters, anonymous chatters' fucking identity. What are you? Tell me now. He said where. I didn't read where. Soviet Cranberry. Soviet Cranberry. I am Tito-sexual, baby. Okay. Oh my God. Okay. So titsexual or titosexual, I will categorize both of them as the same. So first place, we got the bisexuals. Second place, we got the femboy NBs. And third place, we got the titosexuals. Fourth place, we got the straights. Okay, the straights are in the back where they deserve. Back of the bus for you straights. The first words my girlfriend ever heard you say was that homophobic anti-Semitic conspiracy theory you just made up, and I love that for her. Which one? Homophobic and anti-Semitic conspiracy? No, the global homo stuff. The bisexual global B. It's the bisexuals that actually rule the world. Okay, back to the game where you can fuck inanimate objects.
Get to know them better. A lot
Which one? Yeah, we do that very often here, okay?
better.
There's one gender and it's mine.
In fact, let's go on a date right now. Go up to a door, any door, put on the deviators, and shoot some cool beams at it. Pew, pew, pew. After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with...
Okay, this game is very problematic because it gives the humanoid version of the item. Okay, this is problematic because it implies that inanimate objects cannot be sexual in of themselves, but they have to have a humanoid representation in order for us to be able to find them sexually attractive or potentially someone that we could have a relationship with. So it is very inanimate objectophobic, okay? And what I'm doing right now is also problematic because I'm comparing real phobias and real hatred like transphobia and homophobia to something as insane as wanting to have sex with inanimate objects. But if you wanted to listen to someone who is not problematic, you would not be here on YugopnikTwitch. So I'm fully dedicating myself to the bit here. We have 48 seconds before the hype train ends and the bisexuals win. Is this really the destiny you want to leave to your kids? A chat dominated by a super class of global bisexuals. Very pathetic. I thought the NBs, the femboys, the titosexuals were better than this, but I guess the bisexuals really do be ruling the world, man.
them here. You get to speak with each object once per day. Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes. There are 3 statuses: love,
Crazy hamburger! Crazy
love
hamburger!
can get you towards some
Bread Theory in here with the 10. I'm switching sides to titosexual. Oh my god, the titosexuals are in bisexuals were at 26. So titosexuals with 20 are now in the 2nd spot, okay? NBs moved to the 3rd spot. Titosexual, which is also defined as only being attracted to Josip Broz Tito, like that's it. And now he's dead, so you're basically asexual, is on the 2nd spot. True motherfucking true, okay? True motherfucking true.
really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion. I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate. The true bond is one between 2 friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good sort.
Who's Reggie? Is Reggie the toilet?
So we'll be friends. For now.
How you get the Roku to just be a loop of the opening to J.J. Abrams' Star Trek? I don't know. How do you?
Feels good, yeah?
Oh, I just got it because he's he's Dorian. I gotta play this. Is this on PlayStation? Oh my god. So is this guy a trash bag? Scandala bra. Oh no, he's a bra.
Crazy hamburger! Crazy hamburger!
Oh my god, he's a bra. That's crazy. Thank you. So, oh my God, Soviet Cranberry is on a roll today. Let's fucking go. Soviet Cranberry, I do not want to misgender you. I believe you said you're a titosexual, yes? You're a proud titosexual. Okay, Titosexual is officially in #1 spot with 30 gift subs, followed behind by the bisexuals at 26 gift subs. This is truly a race to be remembered. McFat Butt, ljubi brat I tebe brat, da si ljubavi moja. Hype train go true, motherfucking true, level 10. For now, we have the Titosexuals in first place, bisexuals in second, and NBs and femboys in third. Who will win? Only your money will say. Who will dominate this chat? Only your sexuality shall define. But truly surprising, yes, Titoists really are the true Globo Tito, Globo Tit. Does everyone love Tito because of his smart governance policies and his revolutionary fervor, or because the word tit is in his name? We will never know. We will never know. Will you ever do a Tito Truth stream? I'm honestly interested in hearing about your perspective on the guy. I would love to do that. Anyways, back on Zionists taking L's. I will still be paying attention to the hype train, of course.
Wildly bad policy. It's not making us safer. And I just don't think they're fully ready for how that's going to manifest in public opinion. Those numbers don't just reflect a shift. I think they reflect, especially for younger people, a shift in the, this is way down on the list of most American voters' priorities. It still is. But it's getting increasingly important to people. It's becoming increasingly animating because people are so pissed off about what they're seeing.
Yeah, rightfully, because it's fucking mass murder. Yo, how's it going? Very good. Hope everything is all right. Just wanted to say to you and to you all that yesterday I got drunk for the first time. Oh my God, welcome to adulthood. Nothing will ever be the same. 3 cups of wine and 6 shots of vodka. Jesus Christ, it's your first drinking. It's not supposed to be your last. You got good genes, my friend. Oh, you're Polish. There you go. That's understood. Yeah, a Pole can't get drunk without at least 5 shots of vodka.
Now that the media gate.
Welcome to the first day of the rest of your life, okay? Pro tip, only drink to increase a very happy moment into an even happier moment. Never drink when you're sad because it's stupid and contributes to nothing. When you're sad, just go and play this game where you have sex with doors and trash cans, okay? When you're sad, play video games. When you're happy and socializing and not by yourself, have a shot, okay? That is the truth. Thank you, username, for the 15 months. Who do you represent, username? What team are you on, okay? Tell me what you are right now. First time getting drunk was with 5 shots of rum within 2 minutes. Classic shit.
Keepers are less powerful.
Titosexual as well, man. The Titosexual's dominating my chat, dude. Your alcohol marriage genes start singing. Don't fuck trash, trust me. You had plenty of experience, huh, Sanrio? If you want to become a wild card, smoke crack. That is Barry Ball saying, okay? Do you want to be like Barry? Barry is deeply loved in this community, but they're still Barry, okay? So don't do crack, kids, okay? We only do organic substances made by basically making a fruit rot so much it becomes infused with ethanol, and then you drink it and you go like, wow, shaka, son of a bitch. By the way, I got a new addition. I got it as a gift yesterday from my girlfriend's parents. I got a Cuban. It's so like thin and elegant. It's not overdone. It's really good. It's really, really good. Wait, I always wanted one, but not one that's too thick. It's lovely. Okay. Just wanted to brag. Very nice gift.
This information.
This was basically the engagement gift from her family.
It's coming through drop site. It's coming through breaking points. And I don't know, Ryan, the last question that I have on this is how much of it is the way the Netanyahu government has waged this war since October 7th.
Crazy hamburger!
Listen, we could go back and debate the
Crazy
history of
hamburger!
Okay, a king called Prince really does not want the goddamn Tito people to win. Remind me, did my friend here with these beautiful 26 gift subs, thank you so much, say what side they are fighting on? Could you please remind me? Could you please remind your stupid little boy, okay? You're getting merry? Yes, me getting very merry. Thank you, Yugopnik. Welcome in, my friend. Jesus, seriously. Everybody say thank you to Prince. Damn. Or King. I don't know. One of those. What sexual legion are you in? Toasty, help me out with the counts here, okay? I don't want the civil war to be unfair. I want the only correct identity to end up winning. Which side, Toasty, help me out. Pandas, help me out. Which side does our lovely King Prince represent? Is anybody keeping count? I'm keeping count. Of course I am.
How Israel's conducted itself in previous decades before October 7th, it seems that everyone at least agrees that what's happened since October 7th has been on another scale.
Yeah, I think basically that's all of it. Like, it's the public recoiling at what they're seeing, and actually, for an unbelievably crystallizing example of that, can you pull up C2? This is a SOT.
What appear to be heavily armed American security contractors at one of the sites discuss how to disperse Palestinians nearby.
Hey, got an IDF tank posted on the northwest corner now. I brought him in and talked to him. Let's do the show first. Well, I told him to hold there. I don't want this to be too aggressive.
Have you considered furries yet? Nobody oiled me up for the furry identity, okay? We got Tito sexuals and bisexuals in a civil war, and we don't know which team the biggest oiler of today's train is on, okay? We don't know what Team Prince is on. They're team bisexual. Oh my fucking God. The bisexuals take the lead against the Tito-sexuals with great fervor and aggression. Okay, their sprint towards the end of the fucking train. What an incredible twist. Now we have the Tito-sexuals at 30 gift subs, but we got the bisexualists, okay? The true supremacists at 56, okay, at 56, and we got the NBs and femboys and other the union, the anti-bisexual union, back at 20 gift subs, okay. So I will give the anti-bisexual union a slight nudge. Whatever identity you are that is not Tito-sexual or I can't believe I'm doing this, honestly, but it's very fun. That isn't Tito-sexual or that isn't bisexual, whatever identity you're in, I will allow you to enter into the union of anti-bisexuals, which is basically the third category, whenever you subscribe or gift. And tell me, so now, because these three groups have a lot of subs at this point, so it's either bisexuals, Tito-sexuals, or the anti-bisexual league. So whenever you subscribe or gift a sub in this great civil war of ours, tell me, pick one of those three categories. All other identities no longer exist. Hey, what the fuck, man?
At that moment, bursts of gunfire erupt close by, at least 15 shots.
Yeah, we saw this on last stream. Absolute fucking demonic behavior. But what do you expect from fucking PMCs and from fucking Americans in uniform?
The camera's view is obscured by a large dirt mound. The contractor who took the video told AP that he saw other contractors.
They chuck flash grenades. They chuck gas grenades at them like a fucking joke. Like, a lot of them also shoot, but the ones that don't shoot, they pick up rocks, throw it in their heads. They call them zombies. It's... What can I tell you that you haven't heard before?
Contractors shooting in the direction.
Machine operating the way it's supposed to. 20 seconds left. 20 seconds of the hype train left. Do the bisexuals win? Does the anti-bisexual union win? Or do the Tito-sexuals win? 8, 7, 6. The bisexuals about to take over the planet like they always have. And congratulations to the bisexuals for winning this level 12 train of the great identity battle.
Crazy hamburger! Crazy hamburger!
You missed it by a second, Fanboy Mao. Oh my God, the anti-union could have ended up being second, but you missed it by literally a second. Thank you still for the gift subs. Incredibly kind of you, Fanboy Mao. Seriously, thank you very much. I want everyone to say thank you to everybody that participated in the Civil War. I want everyone to who got a gift sub to say thank you very much, Big Daddy or Big Mommy or Big MB, for the gift sub. And I just want to say thank you. It's just Hugo. You guys are fucking awesome. Thank you very much. But yes, this is what I'm going to start doing from time to time when we do hype trains. Battle of the identities. Officially, bisexuals are the most dominant identity on planet Earth. They are more powerful than the Jews and the lizards and the Irish combined. The second category apparently are tetosexuals, people who only masturbate or imagine sexual deviancy with the late Yugoslav leader Josip Broz Tito. And the third category are proud femboys and NBs united in their hatred towards the bisexual scum. So, yeah, those are the top three positions. Join us in the next Civil War, Avengers Endgame, Avengers Endcome, and we'll see who, if somebody will be able to take away the trophy and the medal of supremacy from the bisexual overlords. Thank you, Forrest Gumps, again and again. Thank you so much to the Oilers for fighting the good fight, whatever side you were on. Always remember, we're all friends, except the straights. Fuck the straights. Said by a straight man, okay? Ah, Lord. That was fucking sick as fuck.
Wonderful, a new child soldier.
Thank you, Redfill, for the 17 months, you fucking legend. Absolute OG. Who comes last? The asexuals? We must say that Maosexuals walk so tetosexuals could run. Absolutely. Don't fuck the straights. That's what they want. Hold on there, Mr. Straight Man. This is very problematic. Okay, in this chat, I think I'm a minority. So, first time a straight dude could ever whip out that card. Be like, oh, I'm a minority now. You guys do be oppressing my cis straight experience. Fucking breeders. Anyways, incredible conversation to jump off of, to footage of American PMCs opening fire on civilians in a concentration camp. But hey, that's the nature of the internet, isn't it?
Direction of Palestinians who had just collected their food and were departing.
That's video obtained by the Associated Press that was posted yesterday, along with a long investigation into allegations from American consultants working with the Gaza Humanitarian Foundation, who say that what the Palestinians have been saying and what Haaretz has reported recently is true, that people connected to GHF have been firing at aid seekers. And what you heard in that video was 15 gunshots, followed by, I think you hit one, and then, yeah, hell yeah, boy. Mm-hmm. Now, there's
what's your take here, chat? From all the footage that I've seen and everything that I've covered, most of these PMCs, I don't think they're like directly instructed by Israel to open fire. Most of them just are literal fucking Zionists. A lot of them are Israeli citizens, and a lot of them are there to basically do like a human safari, like human hunting. Like, they genuinely don't believe in the humanity of Muslims in general, because all of these dudes probably previously served in Iraq or in Afghanistan or some other place. So I think they're just doing it for sport. They're unironically just terrorizing the crowds and shooting at the crowds for sport. And of course, there might be certain financial incentives from Israel as well. But yeah. A lot of PMC folks are just bloodthirsty. They're sociopaths that found a profession where they can do violence for money. Absolutely. It's just a permissible structure of violence against people they don't view as human. Yeah, that as well. That's what I was trying to say. I don't know, the balance between ideology and how much money they're getting from Israel to do this shit. We probably will never know, but it's an interesting contrast. Mercs be mercs, they just love it.
There's a mound, so you can't see exactly what's happening. And that apparently has even left some room for apologists to say, well,
it's like paid serial killing. This happens in almost every war, but this one is extra fucked up because it's not a war. It's just a fucking genocide with some resistance groups still trying to resist in their modest way. But what I was trying to say, in almost every conflict, you have war tourists. War tourists are dudes that will either pay an exorbitant amount of money to be taken to the front lines, given, for example, a sniper, so they can shoot whoever the fuck they want. If that is not an option, they will unironically join a particular paramilitary just so they can go and shoot whoever the fuck they want. Or they are professional war tourists, also known as private military contractors, which love situations like this. Because in other situations, you might actually die. Here you just have poor, starving human beings moving in an endless line of flesh towards food that you can just shoot in the back of the head because you just felt like it that morning, okay? But yeah, every conflict zone always had rich people coming in, but now it also has an additional category of PMCs. The director of the GHF, a mercenary sniper, resigned prior to deployment, saying there was no way to do this humanely. Even the mercs in charge didn't want to deal with what we all knew this would turn into. We wouldn't have this footage without whistleblowers that left a particular PMC. Probably there are a very small percentage of people, but there are PMCs who, have been introduced to the military at a very early age, and combat is the only thing they know how to do, and they cannot readjust to civilian life, so they pursue the PMC lifestyle, right? Which to an extent one could argue is more honest than saying that you're fighting for the United States or whatever the fuck, because a PMC acknowledges that he's fighting for money. He just gets a better cut, even though one could argue that all American soldiers to an extent are private military because they got fucking salaries and all that shit, and benefits and so on. But those people are, obviously a much smaller percentage. The others just fucking really love shooting dudes, and that's why they join. Thank you, your Flexo. Fuck yeah, Hugo. Or fuck me? Fuck me? Fuck me? No, fuck you, man. Fuck you. The jokes aside, fuck yeah, I'm pretty sure you wanted to say. Because nobody fuck me. I only fuck you, motherfucker. You think I'm funny? I look like... What's so funny about me? Fuck you. Guys who are fresh out of the army, who are looking for a gig, and don't know what PMCs are really about yet. Yeah. Is Brace Belden counted as a PMC? No. You should get a PO box where people can send you custom balaclavas. You could have themed ones for the holidays, patriotic ones. Yeah, I'm going to start switching them up. You could do brand deal balaclavas. There's so much potential. That's actually a great fucking idea, F-22. It's a great fucking idea. And I do need to open a PO box. Somebody needs to... I want a chatter that can teach me how to open a PO box in the United States and one somewhere in Europe. So that, after it gets filled up, somebody can take it and then deliver it to my actual address. Italian, you go fuck you. You guys know that video, right? You definitely know that fucking... It's fucking boomer, ancient shit, but it's great. Fuck you. Oh my god. As I'm writing it, I'm realizing how, humor was so much more basic back in the day. Fuck you. No, not that one. Not that one. Italians, fuck you. Because all it took is just somebody screaming, oh, fuck you. Oh, no, fuck you. Yeah, Italian Quebecois, whatever the fuck. This video, 10 years ago. Man, I'm so old. Can't believe I watched this when I was 8.
Fuck you! Whoa, 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 whoa!
Hey! Fuck you!
Fuck me? No, fuck you!
Hey, fuck you, Tabernac!
Fuck you!
Fuck you!
Vaffanculo!
Che sei tu, Colis? Fuck you!
Ma che cazzo? Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
Fuck you!
Fuck you!
Dude, I used to laugh out loud at this. Jesus Christ. Now, unless there's a terraformed chicken doing 360 no scopes while somebody is going chickenino, sniperino, I don't even show my teeth.
Fuck you!
Hey, what the fuck? Hey, oh!
Hey! Ah! Fuck you!
Fuck you!
No, ma sei una pazza! Non parlare più!
Mangia della merda!
Qui c'est moi?
Ma no, bella donna! Elle parle pas à toi! Get the fuck out, on jase là! Et Giuseppe?
Fuck you, Marco!
Ok.
Ciao, Marco, a domelo!
Arrivederci! Ciao!
So yes, that used to be hilarious. Italian man sound funny. Very funny. French Canadian Boomhauer.
Ça serait facile.
Oh my god, never thought I'd see this.
Ça serait facile, simple et agréable.
Fucking yeah, come on. That's just mean. That's just mean, chat, for fuck's sakes.
Please don't. Hey, come on. The guy wants to get your necklace. Let him get your necklace.
Figaro he, Figaro ha, Figaro he, Figaro oh.
It's worse than an
That was so lazy.
Italian guy describing someone's sexuality.
Anyway, my brother Louis, he's a little off to the side, you know? Foofy. Up to the knuckle. He's a backwards mechanic. Likes to play in the dirt.
You mean gay?
Oh, Mama! Not on Peter! Mama, Louis not gay. He's creative.
He's creative. He's not gay, he's creative.
You can drink from these and then put them on your head to be a clown from an Italian opera. Laughing outside, crying down below.
Okay, we'll come back to the Family Guy for some reason.
Who knows what could have happened? Yeah, he said we heard the gunshot, and he said you hit one, and then they celebrated hitting one. And later in that investigation,
what the hell? Fucking quality, real quality right here. Paid like 55 or $60 for this thing. Wait, I gotta fix this. Woman, do you have a lighter? Do you have a lighter? We have to have a lighter. Oh, you got me gabagool. She got me gabagool, Chad. She got me gabagool. I literally like, do you have a lighter? She's like, I got you gabagool. Wait. There has to be a lighter in this house. This is a Balkan household. Yes, of course there is. Of course there is. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, okay. So, how do you get rid of like these nasty strings? You burn them off. See? Ugh. Come on, burn off, bro. There you go. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. This was very close to being featured on a live stream fail compilation. Okay, poof, whole mask goes like this. Efficient. What is bro doing? No, that's what you do. If you just pull it out, then it becomes a non-closed wound, basically. So it's still gonna come. A new string is gonna exit eventually. But if you burn it off, you're fine. And I post a mic clip on Italy, of course. Everything mic related is very welcome here. Okay. But yes, I got gabagool for later. Or no, wait, I can get some. Gabagool. Gabagool!
A guy says he saw somebody fall.
Right.
Like after the shot and the celebration of having hit one, they saw somebody fall. Hamas is nowhere around here. This is not a live battle between Hamas and Gaza Humanitarian
Right, it's not a
Foundation.
live battle, but the claim that I think is, probably obvious, is that there are Hamas people who are getting aid, right? I'm not saying it justifies it. I'm just saying like there plausibly are Hamas people in the crowd, but that doesn't mean that's not what they're going after.
Right. Might be a guy who used to be part of Hamas, or but he's going and getting a box or something. But yeah, they're not.
Right.
GHF is not claiming that's why they're shooting at them.
Right.
They claim they're not shooting at them.
Right.
Like they straight up deny that what you just saw in that video is happening. So I play that as an example, I think, of the reason that you're seeing these numbers shift. That it's horrifying.
Mm-hmm.
And nobody can support shooting at hungry people.
Yep.
Unarmed, hungry people.
And one of the interesting things about after that Haaretz report, I don't know if you picked up on this. I know maybe it's just me, maybe it's naivete, but I thought it was very interesting that the Israeli government announced that they were doing an investigation instead of.
Oh my God, how fucking naive is this lady? Jesus Christ.
Italy is Disney World.
Italy is Disney World for rich people.
Like the ancient, we have the ancient Italian pasta da papa da pipa, poopa, papa da pipa.
Like, tomatoes are American, number one. Like, from the American continent. Noodles are fucking Chinese.
Huh. Shit. This is very good, chat. This justifies the existence of all of Italia. Chat. Having a mask with an open hole so I can eat with you is the best fucking thing on the planet. Very good. And critical support for Mike. I agree completely. Right-wing civil war. Let's go. Today's stream is so fucking strange. I never done a stranger stream. We were doing a gender war, and now I'm just eating gabagool in 4K. What the fuck is... But that's why I love what I do. Can't find shit like this anywhere else. Okay. Let's start with this.
The AI...
Oh, no, not majority. I mean, I like majority report, but it's not that good to react to. Let's go with this.
There's a chance that Democrats make inroads, at least in the House, in the next election. So at the midterm. So that would start to mean that these votes get even.
Yul, how about you open another hole, you sexy beast? You will like that, wouldn't you? You eat like this? Of course! It's the only way to eat. Eat like this. Should get Bakken breakfast on here and properly eat with you fuckers once. Eat like this. And when they do like this with the head is my favorite. Bro bit an onion. I have eaten 3 long onions today. 3 long onions, just raw. It's the tastiest thing. Makes every meal 10 times better. When they go like, like what? Like you're sleeping and at 7 a.m. you just hear your dad like. What the fuck? Or when they cough, they're like, like what the shit? What the hell? What a daddy on? Čista klasika je. Okay, Elon Musk, Donald Trump, civil war. Let's begin. Musk's new party will make things more tricky for Trump, says Katie.
Tighter and more tricky for the current president. And therefore, if you did have the third party, which Elon Musk calls the America Party, even having a few small gains by having such a focused campaign, it could start to be a headache for the Republican Party as they try and, focus on their message for 2028, if this was a contender.
Elon Musk has officially said that he is starting a new political party. In fact, he said that it starts today. He's announced on his social media platform X that he's set up the America Party, billed it as a challenge to the Republicans and the Democrats and the two-party system. Let's speak to the Times Washington editor, Katie Bowles, who joins us from there tonight. Katie, hello, good evening.
Good evening.
I sort of find it a little bit difficult.
I support the creation of this party because we will have lists of people that are so irredeemable, not even in how reactionary they are, but just how lobotomized they are. Because we will have access to lists of people that are actual members or financial supporters of this particular show. So post-revolution, we just have everybody that voted for the America Party be designated to jobs that are completely invented. We put them in some warehouse somewhere, and we do what do you call it? We do what's that name of that show where they, whenever they go to work, they forget about their other identity? The really good one. My brain is on high on Gabul right now. Severance, okay? So we take everybody from these lists because they cannot contribute to society, okay? They were dropped on the head too many times as a kid. We put them in a big warehouse. We don't actually sever them, but we give them Excel sheets to move things around. We create an incredibly complex system that does nothing. They're just moving pixels around. And we tell them they're very important. And we give them their own gated communities. So they think it's a gated community, but actually it's a prison. And we just let them do their thing. They can continue capitalism in their own kind of we'll just take Arkansas and just build it there. Just the whole state is just going to be for them. And there's going to be massive walls around it, laser walls and alligator moats, shark moats. Okay? Alligator moats are right-wing. Shark moats are communist. So yeah, this is good. More lists. Thank you, Feta Cheetah. I love that name for the 4 months. Thank you, Feta Cheetah. Very kind of you.
Cool, Katie, to figure out what I should and shouldn't take seriously from what Elon Musk tweets, says or does. Where would you sort of place this on the seriousness barometer?
I think you have to take it at least semi-seriously. Now, of course, you have a point in the sense that we've had this war of words between Elon Musk and Donald Trump ever since he left his official role in Doge, which he left initially with this very warm press conference in the Oval Office, but just a few days later, I think, as we slightly expected, it became a fight. And then that was walked back and he started praising Donald Trump again. But ultimately, we know that there is some real signs of tension in terms of their relationship. And that is an issue when it comes to going forward. Elon Musk really took issue with the big, beautiful bill that just passed Congress and the Senate, seeing it as damaging to the economy. And Donald Trump has lashed out, even recently suggesting that maybe, Doge need to be applied to Elon Musk businesses. So I think we're certainly in a fiery period. And
my sodium levels right now are probably through the fucking roof. I just say it all like a balloon.
The way Elon Musk plans to take revenge is by having this third party, the America Party. Now, it's obviously really difficult to launch a new party, but given Elon Musk's wealth, given his influence, and the fact he owns...
I love just how, fully masked off it is. Fully opposite of me. I'm a billionaire. I can start a party. There, I'm gonna start a party. Fuck all of you.
X, you can't completely dismiss it, particularly because you can judge a party on how many.
A system with 2 identical parties. No, no, no! A system with 3 identical parties. Oh, very good, very good, very based, very, very good, very, very, very good, very, very. Where the fuck is it? No, not that one. Very this. 3 identical parties, brothers! America is finally free because we have 3 identical parties. The only way America could be more free is if we have 4 identical parties, 5 identical parties. You get a party, you get a party, you get a party. Yeah, brother, yeah, brother.
How many people it elects and so forth, but you can also judge it on how it hurts the other side, and having another party on the right taking votes from Republicans, or even just winning in a few areas that mean they would have some control, could be a problem for Donald Trump.
Okay, so
thank you, Bunker Cat, for the raid. I hope you had a lovely stream. Everybody give Bunker Cat a follow right the fuck now. Thank you, Bunker Cat. Are you Albanian, Bunker Cat? Are you motherfucking Albanian? But thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. Chatters, they want to give our beautiful raiders some subs, make them feel very welcome.
So we're assuming that this, and I suppose it is a fair calculation, isn't it, Katie, that this would be a way of eating into the MAGA base, that it would be Republicans that are most concerned about this idea?
I think that's a fair suggestion, and that's probably more broadly aimed at Republicans than Democrats. So, of course, Elon Musk's own political journey has been quite varied before he came to Donald Trump at the
Yeah, he's doing an anti-Strasserist Nazi party. That's going to be the pitch, basically.
Last election.
Which is hyper-ironic because it's ran by an immigrant who built most of his wealth on lying to libs about the lifestyle product he pitched them, widely known as electric cars.
And I think that we know from what Elon Musk has been talking about, he's clashed with the MAGA base, Steve Bannon, for example, many times. He is, generally speaking, someone who I think this would be a party that is concerned about spending, wants further limits on spending, concerned about government debt, concerned about
a party literally made by the world's richest man who is concerned with remaining the world's richest man. What the helly analysis is necessary here? He was literally like, I don't want to go no goddamn taxes. Can I buy elections? Probably, but nobody's tried it so directly. That's why they have super PACs. But I have more money than all the super PACs combined times 1,000. Why don't I just fund my own party? Why do I have to deal with super PACs? This is the natural conclusion of capitalism, okay? The bourgeoisie realizing that they don't necessarily even have to play the game anymore. What is the game? The game is pretending that there are political structures in place to protect civil society, etc., etc. Democracy, to protect democracy and the federation, right? So they're like, fuck that shit. We're gonna run the government not by utilizing the benefits of the system, not sometimes more directly from the shadows. No, my man, I'm gonna sit on the board. I'm gonna be a CEO, and I'm gonna be the president.
Would be probably in favor of deregulation, and would be very anti.
That Gabagool was 10 out of 10 chat. Now Yugo is back fully. Okay. I am Gabagooled up my ass.
Illegal immigration, but probably on legal migration would take a more positive line than parts of the current Republican Party does, because that's one of the areas where Elon Musk has clashed with parts of the base previously on, for example, visas for the highly talented coming into this country of America.
Elon Musk says, by the way, that he's going to apply an extremely concentrated force at a precise location on the battlefield. So what's interesting about this then is the idea that he sort of establishes a party, Katie, and
wait, let me read it.
Of America.
Elon Musk says, by the way, that he's going to apply an extremely concentrated force at a precise location on the battlefield.
I'm going to do precise attack location on the battlefield. Nobody can even take a joke anymore. I'm going to laser strike the enemy right in the skull. I'm going to do big dumps, okay? They're going to make line go down really hard on everybody. And we're going to make line go really up.
What's interesting?
Capitalism isn't just dangerous and destructive. It is also so fucking cringe, okay? The market was like, I will let your species compete in this particular game, the market game, and whoever ends up on top is the real apex predator of your species. And we got this fucking guy. I'm going to drone strike the political establishment of America, and I'm going to make a 500 million kill streak. Intern, laugh or I will fucking shoot you. This is the Homo sapiens apex predator chap. This is who's supposed to represent us if aliens end up fucking touching down.
Interesting about this then is the idea that he sort of establishes a party, Katie, and it becomes big enough and wide enough and is sort of a bit, frankly, or sort of on enough ballots for him to become president, although he wouldn't be eligible, would he? But for somebody for them to sort of take Senate seats and House seats and maybe even win the presidency feels kind of far fetched. But what he could do then, and what he's sort of alluding to doing here, is perhaps really heavily targeting some sort of key states or key counties, and maybe sort of doing enough to upset things that way.
Exactly, and I think this is about, is there the balance of power? Is there a route by which a new party could enter, as you say, really focus in on a few key contests in the midterms in 2026, and at that point start to have the say on contention issues when they're in Congress and the Senate? And for example, the big beautiful bill, as Donald Trump has called it, that passed by one vote. You can imagine on current polling, there's a chance that Democrats make inroads, at least in the House in the next election. So at the midterm. So that would start to mean that these votes get even tighter and more tricky for the current president. And therefore, if you did have the third...
Yeah, sure, and he could potentially leverage, very cliche, classic analysis, even if he has like 10 seats or 5 seats, he will be able to leverage those 5 to 10 seats in order to expand political power through alliances with the different parties, either official alliances or alliances on particular policies or foreign policy issues, etc., allowing him to grow his presence in the American political establishment through the decades. This is, 101 poli-sci, how fucking senates work.
Third party, which Elon Musk calls the America Party, even having a few small gains by having such a focused campaign, it could start to be a headache for the Republican Party as they try and focus on their message for 2028 if this was a contender. And there's obviously lots of ifs, but we have seen Elon Musk use his money effectively for the Republican Party at the last election. There is a chance he could use it fairly effectively in a different vehicle.
Yes, it was effective in getting Trump elected to an extent, 100%. That's undeniable. But he was not very effective in utilizing that political leeway that he gained in order to make himself more powerful and wealthier. Literally the opposite happened. His companies are about to go bankrupt. He lost basically the definition of his buyer persona, liberals who wanted to feel better than anyone else by driving a Tesla, and he pushed away his newly established political alliance with the right. So he's losing every type of potential client. He's losing his position as the greatest welfare queen to ever exist, because half of his projects are funded by the state. So lose. Not very well played, Mr. Elon. Not very. The 3D chess did make a few L's there, sir. Thank you, Voxov, for the sub with Prime. Welcome to the community, my friend.
I wonder, Katie, and I wonder what you think about this. I'm sort of trying to figure out where it would sit on the political spectrum, who it would take votes from, what it would pursue as an ideology. If it's sort of more helpful to think about the sort of spectrum of politics in America in particular, but also increasingly in the UK as well, as being about sort of radicals and moderates. You've got these kind of like, if to radical might not be the right word, but you'll understand where I'm going with this. When I talk about these insurgent forces, or MAGA, sort of things that are sort of cast in the image of MAGA, where they sort of steal a little bit from different bits of the political spectrum, but they're about upheaval and they're about change and they're about about sort of burning the system down, versus a sort of moderate politics, which is perhaps a bit more small C.
This is obvious. If he does end up making the party, the pitch will be the Republicans have betrayed the idea of the free market, of true freedom, of isolationism, and our party represents that. America first, but America first truly. Yada, yada, yada. The Republicans aren't radical enough. That's why we must step up. It's like the Tea Party, but for people that have had sex and love edgy memes on the internet. It's going to run with platforms like let's completely fuse the fiat currency, the US dollar with crypto. Let's enact policies that make sure taxes go down for absolutely everyone, etc., etc. This is obvious as daylight, right? Had sex keyword, yeah.
Conservative. The Democrats perhaps a bit more small C conservative.
And obviously like hyper technological fantasies type of stuff, like the next step for America is to reach across the galaxy and establish colonies on Mars and develop automated cars on every corner and robot butlers. I am the man who can get it done because with these two hands in a cave, I made my first Iron Man suit, and from it, the first Iron Man car. Vote for me, Tony Stark with 25 children. It's classic shit.
Than even MAGA is at the moment, and those are the dividing lines on which American politics and increasingly British politics are fought these days.
Basically, Republicans hit the chuds. Republicans will keep the chuds. Elon is going to try and get the insufferables, right? The dumbest guy that thinks he's intelligent, okay? We all love the dumbest guy we know, okay? Usually most chill dude. Who we all hate is the dumbest guy who thinks he's intelligent, okay? That's going to be the target demographic of this movement if it ever comes to pass.
Yes.
Yes, and I also think if you start to and this is of course speculation this far out, but the potential candidates for both the Democrats and the Republicans for 2028, I think that lots of Democrats think that AOC, a congressman on the left, cannot be underestimated here, and lots of people look to JD Vance when it comes to the Republican Party as the vice presidents to lose. Now, both of those candidates are not particularly pro-business, or not at least seen by the business community. So you could argue there is a space for a more pro-business, moderate type party. Elon Musk.
There you go. She's hitting the nail on the head here. Good analysis. Yeah, absolutely. He's going to be more free market. He's going to directly correlate to the everyday chud that Reagan was the basest of based mans to ever base. And the true American freedom means everybody's ability to get rich and everybody's right to die of opium overdoses on the streets of New York. That's it.
Musk does not like tariffs at all and struggled to contain his views on it even when he was in position. So,
but obviously they're going to be they're going to LARP the free market, but they're going to be extremely protectionist when it comes to quote unquote American industry, right? So not tariffs the way that Trump fumbled them, but a system in which American manufacturing, the Silicon Valley, the American military-industrial complex basically pays zero fucking tax. Okay, so free market for us, but not for outside of the United States of America.
To contain, his views on it when even he was in position. So you have Elon Musk now accusing both these parties of being uni parties in terms of their approach to the economy, and therefore is the middle ground. Of course, it's hard to describe Elon Musk as too much status quo, given what he's done with his companies has changed the world in many ways. But I think it's certainly more minded into kind of what does the tech world think, what does the business world think, and doing it that way. So perhaps in a way moving away from some of the more pop.
Yeah, that's gonna be the other pitch. Like, the smartest people in our country are the nerds. They know how to code and they know how to make a car that goes whoosh. Let them run the country and not these establishment politicians who've never had a real job. Hoorah, hoorah, pretending that being a CEO running a company is actually a real job, if you know what I mean. That's going to be the pitch. And it's going to work on millions of Americans, especially millions of young Americans who suffer from erectile dysfunction.
Populist undercurrents, which you see in the current Republican Party and the MAGA base, and to a degree,
porn-induced erectile dysfunction, might I add.
In parts of the Democrat Party too.
The Gooner Party, the Gooner Party, the Gooner Party. They've taken away our idea, chat, okay? The great state of Israel, led by all progressive gooners, shall now be co-opted by the reactionary wing of the United States of America. Crazy shit, brother. Crazy shit.
The AI provision of this, there was a provision in the bill that was going to create.
Our free market has always been about exploitation of foreign resources and always against the freedom of those same people. Always, of course, that's the free market in general. When somebody has more accrued capital than the other players, there is no such thing. Like, I do not need to explain this to you, chat. You all fucking know that the libertarian pipe dream is just that. It is a pipe dream. A free market exists in perfect equilibrium and perfect competition for 5 seconds. Even 5 seconds is too much. After those 5 seconds pass and somebody has accrued more capital than the opposition, they can utilize that capital to manipulate the so-called free market. You can immediately call that manipulation a state in order to make sure that money flows into the monopoly structure which they're trying to build up, because they want to corner every inch offset market. So yes, markets lead to monopolies, which de facto makes the idea of eternal free competition in said free market of equal competitors of equal value a myth that sounds sillier and dumber than us sitting here and talking about Zeus turning into a cow and fucking a lady and then creating a minotaur. Is this the real lore behind minotaurs? I don't know. I'm not going to check, but I love sharing misinformation of this type.
Create a 10-year moratorium on states' ability to in any way regulate AI.
Turn into a bull, not a cow, yes.
And that is
Close
a very
enough.
narrow AI. Sounds a lot more narrow than it is. It would have meant anything almost algorithmic.
Okay, now I need to know what is the mythology on how the first Minotaur was created. Let's see. The Minotaur, a creature with the body of a man and the head of a bull, was created due to a curse by the god Poseidon on King Minos of Crete. Ah, yeah, I remember this, yeah. Minos had angered Poseidon, but there's no fucking involved. Okay, there you go. Poseidon caused Minos' wife, Pasiphae, to fall deeply in love with the bull. Okay? A magnificent white bull. So zoophilia. There we go. The first furry, the Minotaur.
Things like rent price fixing websites.
Zeus did become a cow and fucked some lady. That did happen. Yeah, I think that also happened. He became a bull. He loved turning into animals and then fucking some people. Pretty crazy.
And a whole host of things would have been outside of the state's purview. That was voted out. Here is Steve Bannon.
First bull. Who gets that joke? Yes, that joke. The first creature to in known history to cuckold a guy was literally a bull. That is actually insane. That is kind of beautiful. That is kind of beautiful. That is kind of beautiful. Insane. Wow. 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 That was one of the smartest jokes I've ever heard in my life. Fresh Bison. I mean, your name is Bison. Of course you're going to do a pro-animal propaganda on here. But yeah, the first bull to cuck a man by sleeping with his wife and even impregnating her was a literal bull. Was that literal? Wow. Like, damn. I'm rarely shocked by a new realization, but that one was impressive.
Wonderful. A new child soldier. I mean, subscriber.
Thank you for supporting our analysis, Irish Mang. Irish Mang, welcome in. Thank you very much for the 2 months, my friend. That was incredibly smart. Sorry, I'm shook. I'm shook.
With Mike,
also, I'm shaking a little bit from the Zin and prosciutto combination. Like, holy fuck.
Davis, talking about this is quite a turnaround. The vote was something like 99-1 to strip it out of the bill. Now Bannon's very excited because he really has a problem with folks like Elon Musk, because Elon Musk has a problem with him, and so this is part of this little intra MAGA fight, I guess you could call it. Again, it's not ideological.
The America First versus American Billionaires First conflict. Haha, that doesn't really exist.
At the end of the day, it really is just
it is just personality clash bullshit. And who gets to drive the America train? It's not ideological, I agree.
Which one of them wants to be closer to Donald Trump?
Hours after midnight, they thought they had this one. At 4 o'clock in the morning, there was a 99-1 vote, which shows you no senator, when exposed, wanted to be near this thing. This is the kind of radioactive vote that they don't want attached to their, and the only guy that voted for is Tillis, who's leaving and needs a job as a lobbyist, obviously, with AI. It is the shift in this from actually being a done deal after weeks and weeks and weeks, that's how powerful the oligarchs are, to 99-1 against, 16, 17, 18 hours later. Walk us through that, sir.
Yeah, 10 a.m., this was a done deal for the AI oligarchs. They thought they were going to get 10 years of amnesty. They worked on getting a deal with Marsha Blackburn, who opposed them on this, and she's been a fierce warrior. I know she's going to try to come on your show after the vote. She's been great on that. She was able to work out because they thought this was just inevitable, so she was trying to cut her losses, and so she went from 10 years to 5 years, and there was some language that purported to protect kids, creators, conservatives from censorship. But as we pointed out on the show yesterday, that language was largely hollow. And so we went back to Blackburn. I worked very closely with Senator Blackburn's chief of staff all day, all afternoon, all evening. I'll give Katie Lane a shout out. She's one of my good friends. Her husband, Bill Lane, used to volunteer for the Article 3 project as a lawyer. Now he's a nominee to be a top Pentagon lawyer. I worked very hand in glove with Katie Lane and Grace and the War Room posse and Steve Bannon, and we worked with the senior members of the
he's already
House.
talking about more people than was necessary in the Senate to actually get the votes here. This sounds like a lot of of grandstanding.
Article 3 project brings brass knuckles to fight leftist lawfare. We fearlessly protect the rule of law. We are unfazed and determined. The Article 3 project team has experience in all areas of government and knows to effectively fight Washington. What I want to do with the Article 3 project is take off the gloves, put on the brass knuckles, and fight back. Mike Davis, A3P's founder, led the most aggressive confirmation strategy, seating the most judges in the last 50 years. We helped confirm 3 constitutional Supreme Court justices, over 230 Article 3 judges, including 54 federal circuit judges. So basically taking the legislative body and ideologizing it as much as possible by infusing it with American nationalism and right-wing perspectives on the free market. That's what A3P is. Openly saying that they're basically doing something that to an extent is illegal, because the judge appointment, the appointment of judges and all representatives of the legislative body are supposed to be completely independent from that of the other 2 bodies. So yeah, just to contextualize it for you, chat. Basically, a guy that wants Nazi judges. That's Article 3. Ideology, but only leftists have ideology.
I think it was just because Ted Cruz wanted it so badly that everybody wanted to screw him over.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad it's not in there, but, you know, the rest of the bill is an atrocity.
Absolute atrocity. Here is Scott Besant on with Brian Kilmeade, and he is pushing again. I mean, this is it's impressive how the Republicans hold on to this notion that if you cut taxes, you actually raise revenue. This was what George Herbert Walker Bush called 40 years ago voodoo economics. This is what the people of Kansas had a firsthand experience with when Sam Brownback, the governor there, brought in Arthur Laffer of the Laffer curve to map out how they could cut taxes and raise revenue. And within 2 years, the Kansas had devastated their revenues so much by cutting taxes that a completely controlled Republican legislature voted to raise taxes. And yet, Scott Besant still able to peddle this garbage. Now, to be fair, it's on Fox and Friends.
Taking advantage of the system. We're going to put in a work requirement, and we're just trying to get the levels back to where we were pre-COVID, which I don't think anybody disagrees with.
Elon Musk says this: it's obvious with this insane spending bill, increases the debt ceiling by $5 trillion. We live in a one-party country, the Porky Pig Party.
A guy called Brian Kilmeade saying the Porky Pig Party on live American television is such a 21st century experience, bro. Like, damn, son. Speaking of damn, damn it,
Baddest
damn.
motherfucker on Twitch, y'all.
Yeah, baby, yeah, baby. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you very much. That is very kind of you. Throw them biddies at me, okay? Itty Bitty Titty Committee is officially called to serve. Let's fucking go. Thank you, Dave. I love how I was saying damn it right as you gifted. That was fucking crazy, bro.
Time for a new political party that actually cares about the people.
This mask is very cunty, very girl boss. Yes.
People, and he's probably going to start one if this passes. What's your reaction? You guys famously tangled in the White House.
I admire.
My favorite Majority Report moment was when some chud called up to call Sam a crypto Jew, and Sam just responded, "My surname is Cedar." I just died laughing at that. Cedar, get it? Like Cedar, like crypto, like oh my god, that is fucking hilarious. Are you even a crypto Jew if you don't have any Bitcoin, bro? I'm going to seed you some money. Okay, that's very funny. I can't believe I missed that. I spoil you too much. Thank you, pandas, for throwing that itty bitty bit at me, baby.
Elon's leadership on rockets, I will take care of the finances.
So
Elon's leadership on rockets, I will take care of the finances.
He thought that went so hard. Chat in his head, that was like, oh my God, guns are firing in the background. Okay, guns are firing in the background. This is what he felt like. Okay. Instead, we got this.
Elon's leadership on rockets, I will take care of the finances.
So do you feel as though he says the $5
Pause it for a
trillion
second.
to the deficit? You don't agree?
Am I mistaken? But hasn't the last 6 Musk rockets exploded?
Yeah.
Yep, that's me.
They
Also, wasn't
the
Doge-
last one didn't even get off the ground and it exploded or something?
It would have been nice.
Yeah, that's exactly what he meant. You don't get it, you crypto Jew. He's like, I'm gonna let Elon Musk blow up his rockets, and I'm gonna blow up the economy. I'm gonna let Elon Musk be a complete failure in what he promises to do. Okay. And I'm going to be a complete failure in my aspect of governance. There was nothing there. He was being very honest. He was like, please, Elon, be a fail son in your own category. I'm going to be a fail son in my category. You don't understand how to properly fail son.
For him to
You
have
don't understand how to lose trade wars very badly, okay?
said this back when Doge was a thing too. Like, why are we trusting the rocket guy with that stuff?
All right, let's go back. I mean, because Basant's about to make his pitch about how this is like, by cutting, we're actually going to get more revenue. Basant also seems to have like picked up a Grecian formula habit too. Have you noticed that, or is that
a Grecian formula?
Yeah.
I'll have to ask you about that later.
No, I guess that's maybe
in the
gold
White
rush.
House.
Yeah, that was Boomer. What the fuck is Grecian formula? Is he talking about coke? Cocainum? Is it cocainum, Chad? He's Grecian formula cocainum. I've never heard that. Grecian formula meaning. Grecian formula is a brand of men's hair coloring. Ah, Jesus, that's such a... Oh my God, that is a crazy Boomer reference. Sam, what the hell, bro? What the hell, Sam? I used to respect you, man.
I admire
Gender-affirming care.
Elon's leadership on rockets. I will take care of the finances.
So do you feel as though...
Well, I immediately thought they were talking about coke. Greeks in chat be like, come on, we're not Colombians, dude.
He says the $5 trillion adding to the deficit. You don't agree?
I don't agree at all. Let me tell you why. Because this bill will set off growth like we've never seen before. The CBO projections only project 1.8% per year growth, which is substantially below what we saw in President Trump's first term. And I think we are going to see big acceleration here. And once you see the growth trajectory change to an upward bias, the bill more than pays for itself. You know, we could be in surplus.
So let's talk about the trade.
Let me just explain what he's saying there. First of all, Trump promised 4% growth on these tax cuts back in the first term. It wasn't anywhere close to that. And if anything, you had years of recovery that came from the 2000s.
Dude, it completely annihilated the fucking economy. The only people who gained anything from this are corporations that saw their fucking tax cut go from 35 to 21%. What he's doing is just lying. I'm not talking about Sam Crypto Jew Cedar here. I'm talking about the fucking leader of the American financial system, just lying in 4K.
2008 crisis.
Also should stop doing the Crypto Jew bit for a second because that's becoming weird. I apologize.
Right.
That attributed for a lot of that growth. But nevertheless.
I just really found it funny. Cedar.
Yes. The idea that keeping a baseline of tax cuts is going to create growth is absurd. Nobody has any more money. There's no reason. There's no more money that's available for to go into the economy. Instead, what you're doing is you're destroying rural hospitals, and you're going to see a contraction there. You're cutting people off of food stamps. So people are
The only argument is like we want to make sure that capital doesn't escape the United States, which is a hilarious thing to say after you've imposed tariffs, basically making it impossible, making it completely irrational for an American-based company to go abroad, because then they would make it extremely difficult to themselves to sell to the American market in the first place. So in a weird way, yeah, you made sure that, yes, everybody gets poorer and everything by everything becoming more expensive with the tariffs, but indirectly you did make sure that, capital flight is limited. And now you're saying I'm going to cut taxes so that I make sure capital flight doesn't happen, but capital flight is already not happening because you basically told them that they will not be able to sell in America or compete with American corporations if they go abroad, which also is a pipe dream in and of itself. So it's none of it makes sense. Stop trying to make it make sense. They want more money. They cannot make more money, so they want tax cuts so they can keep more of their money. Doesn't take a Marxist to understand this.
We're going to buy less food.
What are they printed, huh? That's a good question.
Which is going to ripple through.
Everything computer. Everything. I press button and everything become very much money.
The economy. Oh. And the idea that, like, if you had a bias, as he says, towards growth, in other words, if you believed in the complete voodoo economics that cutting taxes will increase your revenue, well, then everything will be fine. It's absurd.
If it was always 25-mile-per-hour wind, I'd run.
Imagine if the capitalists worked the following way, Chad. Okay, so their taxes are 20% instead of 35%, so they're saving 15% on taxes. And then the capitalist, you know what he does? He's like, oh my God, 15% that I'm saving on taxes. I'm not just going to hoard that money. I'm going to make my products 15% cheaper. Or I'm going to make my products 7% cheaper and give 8% higher salaries to my employees. For I care about the earth and my fellow man. Okay? I will offload this now offloaded. I will take my load, which is now smaller when it comes to how much taxes I have to pay, and I will spread this load all over my clients and my workers. Everyone shall get a taste of my load, which is now much larger thanks to the tax cut. Okay, the load used to be much smaller, but now I am fully injected. Okay, I'm fully my capital, my line is erect, and my load is larger, and I shall spread it to the masses. Classic capitalist thinking, that's what they usually do, okay? Dude, a capitalist would rather swallow their own load, than give 1% more to his employees, or even to an extent to his client base.
On 7-minute miles every time.
Exactly. If you have a bias for me having a capacity to fly, traffic would never be a problem for me. But people just refuse to have that bias.
That's funny.
If we just say we're going to have the gravity of Mars, I'll be able to dunk, so.
But you'll be out of breath. I think if you go to Mars, it makes you, there's less oxygen, right? Isn't that the problem?
That's what I hear.
There was some hot Trump on Elon action last night. I don't know if anybody saw that. Was that my own personal feed or?
Yeah, that's your For You page.
Oh yeah, that's
For You page.
There's an OnlyFans page that has specifically set up for me to see this.
Hey folks, don't forget to hit the subscribe button and check out our daily show. We do it every day.
On the eastern front of Ukraine, a Russian soldier crouches down in his foxhole.
Oh, geez, this is a moon video? What the helly? Did I add this to the playlist? I mean, it sounded interesting because it's Palantir, but it's this fucking guy. Yeah, no. Uber. Where was it?
Brother, what's that? What's that, brother?
So, we're not going to do that. We're not touching this fucking pirate software thing. I don't know. I always found him relatively interesting to watch, the pirate software guy. Even though I maybe all accumulated, I watched like 20 minutes. And now he's basically like, ooh, I'm a game dev. And my class interests, not a game dev, a game publisher. And my class interests are against this thing that the gamers are trying to do when it comes to extending the life of a game that someone has purchased. It's the consumer class civil war boongaloo, okay? Really big news for the unemployed. He rose and fell in record time. It's pretty crazy. Now, I don't know, almost off the cuff, he always felt weird. He always had this hubris that didn't make sense. Like, he calls himself pirate software, and all he does is shills for corporates. Yeah.
All right, so I'm sure many of you have heard of Jason Thorhall, better known on...
I'm walking in this thing blind, chat, okay? You're blind unk. Lead your blind unk. Subscribe for $6 a month for free through Prime. Or gift to your fellow chatters so that we can have as many child soldiers holding hands as we traverse this tunnel of sweaty gamer boys, okay? As a fellow sweaty gamer boy, it's slightly arousing, honestly.
Online as pirate software due to all the surrounding drama related to Stop Killing Games. This video isn't about the Stop Killing Games drama. I do support the Stop Killing Games initiative, and anyone in the EU currently watching this...
Yeah, I also know about Stop Killing Games, but the particular relationship to pirate software, I'm not sure of. Which, isn't it crazy that a guy called himself Pirate Software is running defense for a corporation's ability to control the commodity that you've purchased? Pirate Software really cares about the IP owner being able to exert greater control over the IP. Pirate Software is protecting IP. Like, more like corporate software. Ah! More like bitchless software. Oh! Oh.
Should go and sign up to care about game preservation. This video is going to be a review of Jason's job history, game dev industry claims, coding ability, and his heartbound and champion of breakfast DRM solutions by me, a developer. I won't be touching on his hacking skills much in this video, since from what I found, all of his DEF CON wins were...
Hitherto, all of gaming history has been a history of class struggles. Grinder and pay to win. Indie dev and AAA publisher. Noob and veteran. Modder and corporate IP lawyer. Streamer and viewer. Always these groups stood in opposition, in conflict. A war waged in forums, patch notes, and matchmaking queues. In every era, the meta shaped the balance, sometimes tilted, sometimes patched, but always contested. Now, this battle has simplified. Wait for the next part. 1 second. It is no longer hidden behind loot boxes of skill trees. The modern gamer world is split more clearly than ever before. On one side, the players. On the other, the monetizers. Casuals are converted into customers. Communities into markets. Even fun itself is gamified, monetized, and ranked. That was awesome, Ufigi. I love you, you cunt. Love, genuinely. Hats off, Ufigi. Damn. Damn, brother. God damn it, brother. Yeah, brother. Yeah, we're gonna protect the Oh my God, young Sam Cedar. Holy shit. What the hell he crypted you on? Okay, data vidimo to, brate.
The Jews.
Oh, the Jews, right, of course.
Yes, a bunch of crypto Jews. A bunch of crypto Jews just like you, Sam.
Crypto Jews?
I don't think there's anything crypto about Sam's Judaism.
What do you mean, crypto? What's the crypto thing? Are you Jewish, sir?
You try to hide it.
Dude, you are bringing down the white race IQ every second you speak. This is becoming embarrassing even to me. Yeah, Richard Spencer needs to silence you. You're a moron.
You're saying that I'm trying to hide my Judaism. On the very show that I have mentioned my celebrating Passover probably 3 times.
He talks about being Jewish
on the very show where there is a camera that shows his face.
Okay, that was funny. I mean, yeah. What ethnicity would you guess this gentleman is? Just saying, you know.
Saying he's hiding.
Very handsome. I'm not, but you know.
Judaism.
Hold on. Wait, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Say it again. I'm sorry, people.
You're a cultural Jew. That's why it doesn't count.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Wait a second. What do you mean? I just told you I'm celebrating Passover. It's a holiday. I say the prayer.
Common knowledge.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
I take off all the high holiday Jewish religions on this show.
Caller, what does it feel to be a victim of white genocide?
Oh, legendary.
Team efforts and all
level 1 Judaism, bro. You're not even a high level Judaism, okay? Did you make your crypto Judaism go to the moon? Are you still holding the crypto Judaism, bro? What servers are you milking the Judaism on, bro? You fucking crypto Jew.
All the stories related to hacking are just that, stories. Outside of his word, I generally can't find anything related to it. There isn't anything concrete or of substance in these stories for me to actually analyze.
You're not even a level 10 crypto Jew yet, you fucking casual. Hugo is a fucking crypto Albanian. He's got all his fucking crypto mining servers in Albanian bunkers, and he's over here preaching fucking Slavic pride. Fucking crypto Albanian.
Analyze and review. If anyone knows where he actually has hacking write-ups or knows the VODs where he actually does something related.
Guys, fast invest in Jew token and Alb token, okay? If you wanna chat, write !Albanian if you want to get in early on the Albanian token that I'm starting right now, okay? !Albanian, and you'll get a direct link. Everybody, chat, come on. Join. Let's go.
Relate to hacking? Let me know, and I can do a separate video going through and reviewing it. Okay, with that out of the way, let's start with Jason's LinkedIn job history. So, if we look at his LinkedIn, we can see his first recorded job experience is from 2002 to 2009, where he was a freelance security researcher and developer. In 2002, Jason would have been 15.
Got him! I'm going to get lined up against the wall and executed by neo-paganist red Albanians following Ala Beach, landing on Gdansk Beach 2025 because some fucking Serbians in San Francisco had to invent Albanians. God damn it, bro. You guys made Nightbot lose their fucking mind, man. Oh.
And from what I found, he hasn't taken any program classes, so anything he knows at this point is largely self-taught. Another important thing is
he knows someone. He knows his dad. The best way to progress through any capitalist hierarchy, bro. The skill of knowing your father.
Jason actually had a job in 2004 that isn't listed here as a quality assurance intern at Blizzard.
I went to Blizzard in 2004 and
Guys, do you think this guy worked for Blizzard?
This is kind of my whole...
I heard, it might be tinfoil moment, but I heard he works for Blizzard. That he worked for Blizzard. Do you guys think he worked for Blizzard? Did he interact with the Blizzard fridges a lot?
career, right? My first job I got through nepotism, 100%. My dad...
Okay, he admits to it. That's unironically based. Okay, I'm not gonna hate on everything. That's based. Admitting it is unironic. Admitting it is fucking chill.
Dad worked at Blizzard for 23 years.
Milk fridges.
He worked at Blizzard for 23 years, so I got a job there in 2004. I was shit. I was shit at this, and I realized I was shit.
Also, I think it's important that we talk about his dad for a second. Jason says his dad just worked at Blizzard, but that's...
He used to deny it, though, so he was just caught. he was just caught, and then that's when he started saying that his dad is actually some fucking guy like British. Right? Later on, he goes off on people who call him a nepo baby, though. But he just said nepotism, right?
Grossly understating his dad's role and history at Blizzard. Jason's dad is Joey Ray Hall, and from a Reddit AMA his dad held, we can see the following. Joey Ray joined Silicon and Synapses in 1991. Now, you might be asking what's Silicon and Synapses, and what does this have to do with Blizzard in his post? Well, in 1991, Blizzard didn't exist yet. Silicon and Synapses was the original company name, and 1991 was the year it was founded. Joey Ray joined Blizzard.
Name goes kind of fucking hard, I have to agree. Like Silicon and Synapse. Yeah, Blizzard like flows off the tongue much better, but one crazy thing about pirate software though is imagine if in all of my streams I what's up chat? How you guys doing this fine evening, morning / afternoon? It is Sunday, the 6th of July between 7 and 9 p.m. I hope you guys are doing okay. That he changes his voice. Like, that is insane. Like, I was always like, I am a father figure. I talk very deeply. I am your gamer dad. I heard, I don't know if it's confirmed, that he changes his voice. That is so fucking soy. That is so fucking soy. I'm not spreading rumors. That's what I fucking heard, okay? Which is basically I'm spreading rumors. Yugo moment. I am not spreading rumors. It's just what I heard. Literally spreading rumor. Pirate software, real voice.
Went back to the doctor. Doctor's like, hey, sometimes in your early 30s, your voice can change as a man, and it's effectively second puberty.
Oh, okay, maybe that's it. Yeah, why not?
This is what I used to sound like. That's what I used to look like to this 5 years ago. Wait for this. This is awful.
My hot dogs are freshly picked. I'm going to have to peel it. I'm going to have to peel my hot dog.
Yeah, that was it, dude.
Every good hot dog needs to be peeled.
Went back to the doctor.
Okay, maybe it's natural. I don't fucking know. Never heard of that happening, but maybe, yeah. God bless. I'm stopping the spreading of the rumors about voices. I don't know. Everybody in chat, that's bullshit. Come on, guys. Come on. We're being subjective here, right? Twink death. You experienced twink death. Oh, okay. That was somebody gift a sub to the person that said he experienced twink death. Okay, that person deserves to be a child soldier right now. I want a kind oiler to that joke deserved a sub. Okay, right now.
Or it was Blizzard, and when he joined, there were less than 10 people in total at the company. He wasn't some random Blizzard employee. He was one of the earliest hires at the company. Over his 23 years, he did...
Thank you, More Talk, for giving our funny boy, or girl or MB, of course. Wait, no, guys, I'm sorry. Today I woke up and my puberty hit my... I'm going to talk like this from now on. Do I get more subscribers if I talk like this, chat? Okay? I'm going to keep talking like this until I get 10 subscribers. Thank you very much, FMMA Sockist, for the tier 1. Welcome to the community. I'm a serious Twitch streamer who got late stage puberty. Okay, I am talking like this until I get 9 more subscriptions. They call me Pirate Yugopnik.
All sorts of work, and was the one that founded the cinematic team, led the machinima team, the video and post-production team, and the esports live broadcast team, plus being responsible for all the video content for every BlizzCon between 2005 to 2014. Plus, he led the team that made the famous South Park World of Warcraft episode, and the inspiration for the He Who Has No Life character. Joey Ray was the director of cinematics at Blizzard. He wasn't some low-level employee that worked at the company. He was pretty high.
I found that episode to be really funny when I was younger. Oh, sorry. I found that episode to be really funny when I was younger, especially because I was a basement dweller. 8 more subs and I stopped talking like a fucking toad. Yo, Yugo, did you fuck a toad or swallow one?
High up in the chain. Anyways, back to Jason.
Thank you, Navicure, very much for trying to give me a cure for my late stage puberty, bro. My left nut about to drop harder than my voice.
The next 5 years, I left Blizzard. I did not reapply. and I went and worked on my own. I did freelance. I did freelance for everything. So I actually weren't into Second Life, which is a 3D Worlds game, if you've never played it before. They have a language in it called Linden Scripting Language, and I made games in there. I learned how to do 3D modeling. I learned how to do texture work. I learned how to do scripting. I learned how to engage with people that were playing my games. I learned how to do network model stuff. I learned how
RFK Jr. is on puberty level 3 at least. RFK, yeah, he is the next level king. Did you know this is Pirate Software's dad? Yes, they just mentioned it in the video, my friend. He is the funny World of Warcraft guy from South Park. I really found that scene when they're all playing games in the basement, but they do not want to go to the toilet, so they're constantly shitting themselves, and their mom, Cartman's mom, has to come down and help them clean the shit. Like, Mom! Thank you, Man Eater. We are 7 subs away from me talking like this. Thank you very much for the 8 months. Next month, you give me a child. Anybody got that clip, chat? Anybody got that clip? South Park, World of Warcraft. Shitting. Like, this one was nasty. Anybody eating right now, turn off your fucking audio, okay?
All right, major stone shield potions should be... Oh god, I'm gonna have diarrhea again. You can't go to the bathroom, you're stacking Sunder armor. It's okay. Mom, bathroom!
What, hon?
Bathroom! Bathroom!
This was so funny.
Oh, that's a big boy, isn't he?
Oh my god, we just saw that.
All right, Kenny, drink your elixir of the mongoose. I'm now going to use mocking blow.
That was, I think, when I was a little boy. I really hate talking like this. Can 7 people please fucking subscribe? This is embarrassing. I remember actually laughing at that for 10 minutes. It was really funny to young Hugo. Okay, very hilarious.
to do server-related stuff.
It was very fucking funny.
I did this for 5 whole years.
So Jason's Second Life period of time is a huge rabbit hole, and there's 5 or 6 different controversies surrounding his time in Second Life. This video isn't about his controversies, and
thank you, Mlemech. Mlemech, 6 more. Welcome to the community, Mlemech. I actually don't talk like this usually. I have a far less respectful, less masculine voice.
Allegations, so I'm going to skip over most of it.
But I'm getting inspired by Pirate Software's late stage tuberculosis. Late stage.
Crazy hamburger! Crazy
Late stage, oh my god, that feels great. Oh god damn it, that feels so good. Calm Like a Tom, thank you very much. And all the other subs for saving me from this. Thank you very, very much, Calm Like a Tom. Jesus, that was very painful. Ironically, my throat hurts now. You gotta do it for the bit, Hugo. You gotta do it for the bit. Bro, do it for the bit. I did it for the bit, and now I'm fucking dying over here. Thank you very much, guys. But yeah, inspiration by Late Stage Puberty.
The only small parts we care about are related to coding. During his Second Life playing time, he played a character known as Moldavia's Fig Tree and started a company called Dark Spear Creations.
This is giving this. No, this is giving. No. This is giving. This is giving this.
My mommy said no more skibidi toilets, so I left a poo-poo in her chocolate cake. This is Ohio, home of the Gritty and Rizzlers. I'm having skibidi toilet withdrawals. I'm going insane if I don't watch episode 99. I will annihilate mankind with an hydrogen bomb. Fortnite legendary bush. Fortnite legendary scar boogie bomb. Busting like Gaia's anime transformation. I curled a pillow for 55 reps, and now I'm exhausted waiter. Can you please get me 1 chug jug and 1 grimace shake, Aiden Ross? I'm your #1 fan. I want to...
Okay, and I'm not making fun of the fursona. Like, you furry guys, you do your thing. God bless you. Just the fursona that they picked. I indeed have a large hat, and I'm very sexual and very... secretive. I am the guy at the bar that is very nonchalant and doesn't talk to anybody but just sits. Him his drink in the shady part of the establishment. Everybody wonders who I am, and they will never know unless I go up and talk to them. But I'm too mysterious for that. I'm a mysterious guy with mysterious advanced fedora. Okay? If only anybody knew just how mysterious I am and how intelligent I am, they would come talk to me, and that would be the beginning of the rest of their life. Okay, that's what's fucking annoying about this particular. Like, come on. It's. Also, please stop. Thank you very much, Xi Jinping, for the gift sub. You fucking legend. Or even his persona wears a black hat.
Playing time, he played a character known as Moldavius Fig Tree and started a company called Dark Sphere Creations. He claimed
Moldavius.
He did game program with the Linden scripting language, the programming language of Second Life, and made some small games and some user-generated content for Second Life. While digging into this, I didn't find any proof he coded any games. What Dark Sphere Creations and his company was actually doing at the time was creating not safe for work adult furry avatars and selling them. Basically, his friend Wingless Emote, another Second Life
perfectly legitimate and okay, contributing to society, unironically based, okay?
Life player would do the art and modeling for the furry avatars, and Jason would do some coding on
changing sides. I wish I had the sound button for that. Like changing sides, like the Call of Duty fucking soundbite. I am now pro pirate software. Chat, we're changing sides. Pro pirate software. Motherfucker made some big titty, big pee personas, okay? Changing sides right now.
Top. What kind of coding he did on top of these avatars isn't exactly clear. Then they would sell the avatars, and eventually the business was making somewhere around $10,000 a month, primarily due to selling these avatars. There's some other controversy where it alludes to Jason trying to do dev work on Linden Labs projects and other game worlds, but I can't find any solid proof, just random posts and accusations. So in summary, there doesn't seem to be any proof he did any kind of game development or hacking during this period of time. Let's get back to Jason.
Then I came back to Blizzard.
The horseshoe theory of leftists analyzing video games, you know what it is, chat? Like, we started with, sexualization in video games fucking sucks. Stop doing that. Because you're specifically sexualizing women. To like the horseshoe where we're at right now, we're like, sexualize absolutely everybody. Okay, I want abs, I want pecs, I want boobs, I want butts, okay? I want everybody. But, okay, inclusive. Everybody to be completely disproportional, okay? I want every single imaginable proportion of a human being, okay? Because all of it can be sexy, of course. In my game, okay? I want to see the strangest bodies that have never existed in a normal organic human being in my fucking video game. Okay, that's the horseshoe theory of leftist analysis of bodies in video games. Everything must have a bulge. The Rule 34 maximalist. I made a mistake and searched and found this. Did you fucking search furry Serbia? Oh Lord. And I hate my career so much, I'm actually gonna play this. I gotta see this. Furry Serbia. Oh, it's kind of cute.
Windows crack, I'll be bumping that. No, I'll never go home, don't sleep.
Okay, I gotta stop. Oh God.
In 2009, and I applied, not having his help in any way. I got the job.
Okay, the timeline here starts matching up with his LinkedIn. After his little detour with Dark Sphere Creations and working for himself, Jason now has an actual full-time job at Blizzard in 2009. This is his first official full-time job at Blizzard, and he is once again a quality assurance analyst. Jason claims he got into the company on his own merits this time, but I find that a bit hard.
I mean, quality assurance is really important, and it's a pretty fucking fun job in the gaming industry because you get to play games and find the glitches and be like, yo, this fucking sucks. And not only like that's quality assurance just for the gameplay and stuff. There's other types of quality assurance like community management and so on. It's pretty cool. But yeah, it's definitely not being a developer though. Not because one is more important than the other. It's just because they're different. That's it. They're different. Thank you, Anon. Thank you, Xi Jinping, for the second gifty. Thank you very much, my friend. Many kisses on the cheeks. Pretty fun. Have you had a job in QA, big dog? No. I've managed QA projects from the project management perspective, but never actually, did the work. Made a song remix last night and tried to post it on TT earlier, but they wouldn't let me upload the audio, so I had to learn how to do video editing this morning. Fuck yeah, Pizza Fam and growth. Using a video of my spouse making a patch. That's awesome. Anyways, here it is. Okay, everybody, I'm doing the TikTok thing where, somebody I love made a thing, and now I'm being very aggressive. So everybody, we're going to watch what Pizza Famine is sending us. And everybody be very nice about it, okay? Be very nice and very respectful about it and tell them they did a great job, okay? Because they definitely did. Oh! Oh, with that beat? Oh, it's lovely. Mangiano. This is gas. What? That is also awesome. That looks great. Well, that was awesome. Let's boost this fellow chatters algorithm right now, okay? I want everybody to boost our fellow chatters algorithm right here, okay? Thank you very much. You know what to do. Got link in the script sheet, okay? Boost that algo.
Hard to believe at face value.
Thank you, Pizza Famine. That was really nice.
Value. In 2004, he said he was terrible at his QA role, and that's why he quit. I searched to see if he studied anything IT related in high school or in college or during the time gap, and I found this from his subreddit. Jason did spend some time in college studying to be an entomologist with a specialization in ants. He dropped out of college without ever finishing his studies, and it doesn't seem like he ever took any IT related courses during this time here. During that 5-year gap between 2004 and 2009, the only experience he said in the clip from earlier was his Second Life programming, and well, that wasn't exactly quality assurance or hacking or game development work. Plus, while applying in 2009...
The main reason this is fucking problematic is because he built his whole platform on the fact that he was, a bigwig in Blizzard, right? Like, I understand programming, and I'm going to be able to look at games on my streams from a different perspective. That's why you should follow me. Also, I have a very deep voice, right? And one, he definitely faked, and the other one, there's a chance he faked. Which one is which, you decide, right? That's why it's problematic. Everybody makes their background sound much better than it is, and nobody would give a shit. But his whole platform is based on the fact that he's a big-wig programmer or whatever the fuck, right? Developer, etc., etc. He was in the halls of power, and now he climbed down to Twitch, and he's sharing insider knowledge with the masses, right? That was what made his career, right? So, no. So what you're saying is he's stealing valor. I think that's what the maker of this video is implying, yes. That mask has you looking fucked up, dog. I'm fucked up. Because I am fucked up, my friend. No. That video is already age restricted. What the fuck? They're fast, man. They're fast. On TikTok, all the dev to the IDF stuff is completely muted.
On his resume, he would probably have had, or Blizzard itself would have had a record he worked there previously as a QA. So that would make applying a second time for a similar position easier. His dad, once again, was a pretty high person in the company, and some people might remember Jason being Joey Ray's son from before. It's not impossible he got in on his own merits, just a bit hard to believe considering he doesn't have experience with any real program languages at this point, and he doesn't have any degrees or certificates. Okay, back to his LinkedIn and his job. So he held the role for 3 years and 2 months, and once again, this was his quality assurance role. One thing Jason often does is he claims all QA are developers. First, as someone that has worked QA myself, this isn't true. I'm not saying QA aren't important, but the majority of QA generally are non-technical and only a small portion are. At most of the places I worked at, QA generally has no coding ability and are tasked with doing manual regression testing. Basically, they get a series of test cases they need to go through, and each test case has a written out set of instructions they just follow. If something doesn't match the case steps, then a bug is filed and actual developers are tasked with addressing it. So I personally wouldn't call his 3 years at this position game development experience. And if we look at the bullet points he has on his LinkedIn, besides one line, namely the design and create an automated system, there's nothing here that even remotely implies he was coding or doing any kind of development. I'm making this point since Jason often claims he was a game developer at Blizzard for 7 years, but his first 3.5 years...
But okay, let's be a bit more objective about this. I'm trying to, because I enjoyed watching Pirate Software from time to time when nobody else is streaming on Twitch, and I click it. So I'm trying to be as charitable as possible. So okay, so he said he's a developer. Unity made business model changes that are bad for both indie developers and AAAs is going to hurt the entire industry, and the fallout is potentially enormous. Overall, they have a really garbage model now, and as someone in the industry for 20 plus years, I won't touch it. Yeah, he's kind of implying it here. I've been a dev for 20 years. Oh God, yeah. Oh shit. Okay. I mean, I tried to be charitable, bro. Come on. I've been a dev for 20. Bro. Okay, let's see a few more. Let's see a few more. QA is develop. Oh, okay. QA is development. As someone who has been in the gaming industry for 20 years, okay, that's different than being a developer for 20 years. This trend is toxic. You're pushing some of your most passionate and knowledgeable workers into a corner where they feel undervalued and second class. Yeah, okay, I agree. QA is important, but being like QA is not more important than being a developer, and being a developer is not more important than being a QA. That's fucking liberal thinking. That's fucking bullshit, right? Without one, the product would never come to the shelves. Without the other, the product would never come to the shelves. Okay? Is there a larger presence of people who could do QA than the number of people that could do who can be devs? Of course. And in a market economy, those people who have a profession that is rarer get paid more. But that doesn't undermine the value of the other thing. And it's shitty to see someone basically coping. Like he's doing cope. He's like, QA is being a developer. I'm a developer. Fun fact, in consulting, it's frowned upon to lie on your CV before being hired, but it's recommended once you're in. Yeah, in consulting, I can completely see it. I can 100% see it. Yeah, I've lied on every single CV I've ever dropped anywhere. Okay, for those of you who do not know, like I literally quit my corporate life to become streamer on here together with my other projects, which I'm extremely grateful to chatters, especially subscribers to. But my corporate growth. Let me say it this way. All of the people that were on my rank in the corporations I worked in were between 10 and 20 years older than me. Okay? So if you want to interpret that whatever way you want when it comes to my ability to traverse capitalist hierarchies, interpret it whatever way you want. But the fact that I was good at it does not make me someone who was in love with it, or someone who enjoyed it, or someone who liked it. You know? So that's why it's weird, because like this implies that, you know, people can come on here and basically lie out of their ass about what they're doing. And if enough people believe it, it's a snowball effect and everybody starts fucking following. The only time I bring up my corporate background is because I find it to be a meme that like I jumped ship because I can make more money here or something, which happens more rare than the usual like, oh, communists cannot survive in capitalism, so he is jealous, so therefore he becomes a communist. No, I was doing pretty fucking well. I wouldn't say I was thriving because psychologically I was fucking brain dead, obviously, but I was doing pretty well. So yeah, not all socialists hate the system because they're not good at it. They hate the system because it doesn't make any fucking sense to them from every single perspective. Money bags Yugo, yeah. You don't want to see capitalists, Yugo. That's always the joke. Like the most hardcore capitalists are ex-communists because they understand how the game is played.
Jason often claims he was...
But yeah, why did we get into this conversation? Because somebody mentioned CVs. Always lie on your CV. Always lie on your CV. Please lie on your CV. Just fucking lie on your CV. But lie smart. Lie in the direction of what they want to hear. Oh, you are managing 3 people? No, you're managing 12. Oh, your position is not that senior in the company that you're trying to leave? No, it is. They don't fucking know the naming convention for your corporation. there's no senior next to the name. No, it is senior. The naming convention of our company, they don't add senior because it is disrespectful to other people, and they are a company that's averse to hierarchy. That's why they don't keep it in the name. But I am a senior. Prove that I'm not, motherfucker, on the interview. Lie out of your fucking ass, please, if you want a job.
Game developer at Blizzard for 7 years, but his
very small examples, obviously.
First 3.5 years,
I'm the prime minister of my company.
didn't include any developer roles. Also, to address his if QA didn't do their jobs, games wouldn't be released argument, most games have music. If a musician doesn't complete the OST, a game can't be released. Does that mean they're now developers too? Just because you say something confidently in a deep voice doesn't make it true. Moving on to his next role, we have quality assurance hacks. Here he mentions he did some forensic analysis and detected threats. Also, something I'd like to note, all of his game projects listed here were coded using primarily the C++ programming language. This is a low-level programming language. This will be important a bit later in the video. As for the role, again, I wouldn't call this game development experience. This is more related to security work than game development itself. And from the bullet points, it doesn't seem like Jason was doing much coding.
You know what this is? I just figured it out. He's lying on his resume, but it's for his self-employed job. No, it's better. Not a bad analysis, but I have a better one. He is lying on his resume, but the viewers are the employer. Subscribers in particular. The viewers are the employer. And the viewers have realized that their streamer lied on their CV, and now the viewers wanna fire him. That's the class dynamics at play here with Pirate Software, right? We're very big brain here. We apply Marxism to niche video game battles on the internet. I love my life. I love my job. I love your chat. They're fucking brilliant fuckers.
Next role for 6 months was test engineer. My opinions are pretty much the same.
Actually, no, I'm spoiling you too much. No, chat, you're okay. You're pretty mid. You're pretty mid. I should stop giving you so many compliments. You guys get cocky, and then, the relationship starts falling apart because you think you got into the bag. You think that I'll never leave, blah, blah, blah. So no, chat, you're pretty mid. You're mid to upwards, okay?
As the previous role he held. Moving on, we have the next role as security engineer for 11 months. This one is interesting. Since the bullet points here notes he managed web application security. For those that don't know what web applications are, it means he was working on websites and not games. There's no mention of programming here or what tools and languages he used. But regardless, this is without a doubt a non-game development role and doesn't have any overlap with game development. Okay, next up, he moves to another security engineer role for 3 months. Again, same opinions as his last job. Now, his last role at Blizzard was a Red Team member. Red Team is a common IT term that just means someone inside the company that attempts to hack into their systems, either digital or physical. So Red Hats basically try to make hacks and show how they got access. So these vulnerabilities and issues can...
So he was working in cybersecurity, okay.
Wonderful, a new child.
How the fuck is that game development? I mean, you're participating in the development of the game, but you're not actually programming the fucking pixels on the screen, my brother in Christ. Thank you very much, Gag Smith, for the Prime. Welcome to the community, my friend.
Can be addressed before real hackers can abuse them. Now, while Red Hat is offensive security and hacking, it doesn't always mean you're programming like you see with those green terminals and pics. If we look at the bullet points Jason has listed, we can see he did exploiting physical access controls and social engineering operations. Social engineering is actually one of the most common ways hackers gain access to systems, and it doesn't have to involve any programming at all. Social engineering attacks are something like the following situation. Let's say Jason in this example.
That's where he learned how to do social engineering, and he applied it to Twitch, and he got 1 million followers.
Example is a social engineer, and his target is a fellow Blizzard employee with access to the game servers. He could call them or email them from a legitimate Blizzard phone number or email and say he needs their account credentials. Normally, you would never share live in production account credentials, even if someone from your own company. But let's say Jason manages to convince the employee to hand the credentials over. Now Jason has a way to log into the system he shouldn't have access to. This is a social engineering attack. It's not technical hacking like most people think of. It's generally just being convincing enough and getting employees to hand over info or access they shouldn't be giving out. All right.
It's conning, yeah. It's just conning. Classic conning.
With all of that, and with all those jobs, we have 6 years and 6 months at Blizzard full-time for Jason. And if we include his time as a QA intern in 2004, we basically...
By the way, like as a corpo dude, this is like red flagging like hell to me. Let me explain specifically what the gentleman making the video is not saying. Okay, so we're jumping positions like crazy here. We got only 1 year in this position. And then only 6 months. You couldn't keep the fucking associate test engineer for 6 months. And then again under a year. an associate application security engineer. This, if I was reading the CV, this can mean only two things. It can mean that they're really good and they keep getting promoted, which I wouldn't read from the CV because these are not. This is not an upward spiral. They're not. They're not starting from one position in one department and then rising through it. They're jumping between departments. To me, as an HR reading this, I would think this is just someone that they didn't want to fire, so they rotated him from department to department, hoping they would find a place where he's going to fit. Okay? Why are they not firing him? Maybe they're very nice, or I would unironically think maybe because they're related to someone who's a bigwig, which this obviously implies. Like, okay, he takes a fucking position for 1 year and then immediately gets moved to one where he's only for 6 months, then immediately to one where he's only 11 months, and then to one that's only 3 months. Okay? His dad was in Blizzard. I know, my friend. Jesus Christ. Or you're doing the bit. You're doing the bit. I don't get it, chat. Are you doing the bit of reminding me that his dad was in Blizzard? Or do you not think that I actually know that his dad was in Blizzard? He was caught in a blizzard. What? But yeah, just adding to the context of what this creator is talking about, because he is not mentioning the fact that his average staying power on one position is pretty absurd. It's massive red flag. Actually, like these many different positions with under 3 years being kept on a single one would make you pretty difficult to hire at a self-respecting company.
Security engineer role for 3 months. Again, same opinions as his last job. Now, his last role at Blizzard was a red team member. Red team is a common IT term that just means someone inside the company that attempts to hack.
So this is the last one, and he's also only 11 months. It's his... But this one, like senior, so I guess this one I could count like a promotion. This one I would count as a promotion, especially if on the interview he explains himself well. This one I could count as a promotion. Jesus, I would make an awful capitalist. Jesus Christ. I would be such a fucking dick, dude.
Look at the bullet points Jason has listed. We can see he did exploiting physical access controls and social engineering operations. Social engineering is actually one of the most common ways hackers gain access to systems, and it doesn't have to involve any programming at all. Social engineering attacks are something like the following situation. Let's say Jason in this example and getting employed 6 years and 6 months at Blizzard full-time for Jason, and if we include his time as a QA intern in 2004, we basically have his 7 years of experience at Blizzard accounted for. Judging by everything he has written here, it seems as though he's never held an actual game developer position, and he's never done any game development directly. All of his roles at Blizzard were either QA, website security, or social engineering, basically his hacking. It doesn't seem like he's ever touched C++, which is the industry standard language to use when doing game development. But before I finish my thoughts on this, let's check out one more job after Blizzard. After Blizzard, Jason worked at Amazon Games for 8 months as an automation engineer. Again, he wasn't a game developer here. He also didn't include much information under his bullet points. He did documentation of vulnerabilities and did some automation work with Python. This is the first officially recorded line that actually shows he did some programming. Python is what we call a high-level language, meaning the language is designed to be easy for humans to read and understand as well as to write. Python is a wonderful language, and I'm not throwing any shade at it, but Python is not a language used to create games. Technically, yes, you can code games in Python. Big drawback is it's an incredibly slow language. This is why the industry standard language for game development...
Oh, your language is slow, bro.
Is C++.
Programmers in chat, what are you? C++ers or Pythoners, okay? And which ones are the more unsufferable ones? I've heard things from my programmer buddies, but they're always subjective because they call the other group unsufferable. Both Java, C++, Dev, both PHP. I'm old, so C++, gang. We got Pythons and C++ers here. And also we got a lot of fucking programmers. God damn it. Fuck yeah, man. So many smart and rich people in chat. What the fuck? You're all programmers. You guys are rolling in fucking money. Where are my subscriptions? Where are my gift subs? Where is my fucking oil? You rich cunts. Fucking love you. I love the fact that you're in here. How about you code your debit card into some bits? Into some subscriptions? Sorry, I had to do the bit, pun intended. You do you. I'm not fucking grifting right now. We did well today. Just You've unveiled just how many of you got that dough, okay? You got that class conscious money, right? So put it where your C++ is, okay? If you were normal human beings, I would say put it where your mouth is, but you guys don't speak, you only code. So put it where your Python is. There, I'm even giving you an allegory of a penis here, okay? Everything is a phallic object. We are Freud apologists to an extent here in chat. I'm making a backrooms game based on the Chinese caves in Missouri, so I'll drop 100 subs if it sells good. Let's go! Deal. Signed, contract signed. Blood. Wait. Shaking. Oh, shit, there's actual spit on my fucking hand now. Thank you very much. Anonymous game developer for the 5 gift subs. Thank you very much. Deal, my friend.
Plus, a low-level language that allows for incredible performance. The trade-off is it's a significantly more difficult language to work with. The reason I went through...
There you go. Three-hold mask. I can spit in my mouth. So, Jesus Christ. I just read it. Oh, my God. You guys are too horny. Spit in my hand. Smells nice.
His job history so far and his programming language list is because Jason often claims he's a 20...
There you go. We got cynical Chris in here giving me that fucking hard-earned C++ money.
Went through his job history so far and his programming language list is because...
Get my Linux administration money. Yeah, baby, some Linux dollar. I'll show you in my mouth. Thank you very much, my friend.
Jason often claims he's a 20...
Crazy Freudian slip. Yeah, that was fucked up. I apologize. Barry, what the helly? What the helly, Barry? What the hell? Barry, what the helly? What the helly, Barry? With them 1,000 biddies, Barry, what the helly? I didn't even intend on it to rhyme with Barry. What the helly, Barry? Oh my God. Thank you very much for the bits, my friend. That is extremely kind, as always. Thank you, Barry. Thank you.
Year veteran of the game dev industry, and he was a game developer at Blizzard for 7 years. And he uses these claims to make himself...
Only program burger for the mouth. Thanks, Barry and Carl, again.
Seem like an authority and expert on game
cynical.
Development and game-related topics, namely stop killing games. But from the looks of it, and in my opinion, it doesn't seem to me he's ever worked as an actual game developer within the industry, and it doesn't seem like he's ever done much program work in the industry either. I'm not throwing shade at any of the jobs listed here so far. I'm just trying to be absolutely clear that none of this, in my opinion, as someone that has worked on game engines and done game development, none of this counts as game development experience, with a lot of his roles having absolutely nothing to do with game.
I mean, I agree. Again, I don't want to do elitism and say that it's less valuable or more valuable than said programming and developing, but it is different.
Development itself at all. To help make this clear, here's another example to help everyone understand. It's like someone working at a hospital and doing payroll work, but because they're at a hospital, they claim to be a qualified doctor. It doesn't make any sense. Jason is making a giant leap with his I'm a game developer for 7 years at Blizzard claims. Anyways, let's go back to his LinkedIn and see what's next. Here we have that he was a cybersecurity specialist at Eagle Research Group. Based on Jason's stories, this should be when and where he was technically working for the government. There isn't a whole lot of information here, and with most of the bullet points being
for the government? Bro, what?
Being extremely generic. Since he claims this was government-related work, I think it's perfectly reasonable to assume he has NDAs or he might not be able to give any specific...
Okay, but no, okay, maybe it's NDAs, but what it most likely is he worked for a company that did cybersecurity work for the government. I worked for a company that did cybersecurity for many governments. I am not somebody who worked for a government. That does not make me someone who... I worked in the fucking marketing department as a fucking product and project manager. This does not make me someone who did cybersecurity for the government. I am CIA super chat guy. Worked for a random fucking cybersecurity company that fucking had the servers outsourced to the fucking US military and shit. Like out of the other 100,000 clients, right? So what? It's pretty crazy. But then, I don't know. Maybe his power levels are off the charts. My guy worked for the Kremlin directly.
Relate to his work here.
And then when I
have entered a public library. I am CIA. And literally
that I went to...
I drive transit bus for my city. I basically have security clearance now. Search Warrior Shorts, he talks about working for the government quite a bit. I'm not a big fan of the government. Pirate software. Government job. How pirate software works for the government.
You're a hacker.
My last job was hacking power plants for the federal government. I worked for the United States Department of Energy.
How did that start?
When I was at Blizzard, found some vulnerabilities with some of the websites while I was in quality assurance, right? I took this to BattleNet. I was like, yo, there's all these vulnerabilities. This is really bad. The head of BattleNet at the time was Ali Vitani. And he was like, this is really awesome. Thank you for bringing this to me. And I kept doing that for like months. So eventually I wrote this 13-page document. I brought it to Ali Vitani. I was like, hey, you should make this team. This is the application security team. It's specifically for security for Blizzard's websites. 2 weeks later, he contacted me in the middle of a task and he goes, hey, you should really check out this job. And I was like, what are you talking about? I have to do this task right now. He's like, no, you should really check this out. And it was my job, the one that I built the team for. And I applied to be a lead, got the position, and then built my team on that. And I was the lead of application security for Blizzard. We went to DEF CON and I competed in a cryptographic challenge and I lost and then went back to DEF CON the next year and won. Went and did it again the next year.
But weren't they doing like social manipulation type of tests? He wasn't actually doing like movie style, code hacker thing, right?
And then the next year, the crypto challenge wasn't on. It was telefreaking, which is phone hacking. And then I won that. And then the government was like, do you want a job? And I was like, yeah.
You're a hacker.
Directly for the government. Okay. I mean, maybe true. I don't know.
To the United States Department of Energy, and I hacked power plants for the federal government.
Jason makes a lot of claims being a hacker and has told a lot of stories, but I could never find anything to back up his hacking claims. So far, the only thing I found was he did do some social engineering attacks at Blizzard. Now, some of you might know about his DEF CON stories and his Mr. Robot claims. I'll probably cover those in a separate video. The reason is all of his DEF CON wins were done in teams of 10 people, never solo. And for his other hacking claims, there's only stories to go off of. To keep this video from being too long and off topic, I'll save his hacking claims for its own thing. Okay, his next set of experience is at his own company, also named Pyrosoft.
Okay, so he was part of a 10-person team and they won, which is okay, good for you, but you and your team won. At best, you contributed 15%. Like at best, if you outdid everybody else in the team by 50%, you would have contributed by 15% instead of 10 as one of 10. So yeah, Susie as fuck, man. Susie as hell, man. Very, 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 very...
software. But before we touch on that, let's talk about his more recent job experience.
There is no I in team, says a chatter, but there is an I in... I worked for Blizzard! Oh!
At Off-Brand Games first, as that's a smaller topic to cover. Off-Brand Games is a game publishing company founded by Ludwig and Jason. I'm not entirely sure if Jason is a co-founder or not. Jason claims he isn't, but most posts and Ludwig's posts talking about the company seem to imply he is. Whether or not he's a co-founder isn't too important. Jason's role at the company is Director of Strategy. From Jason's comments on the matter, he basically helps indie game developers negotiate contracts. Again, no direct game development work here. Also, fun fact, the very first game Off-Brand Games was co-publishing was Rivals of Ether 2, a game by the developer's own words was built this time around as a more live service game. Really makes you think why you might not want to stop killing games to succeed. Also, don't throw any hate at Rivals of Ether 2. They actually do have an end-of-life plan to keep the game playable and alive for the community after it ends. The same goes for the rest of the off-brand published games. Don't throw them any hate. Okay, we're going to take just one more detour before we get to the Pirate Software Company. Let's check out Jason's GitHub and see if there's any code for us to review there. For those of you that don't know what GitHub is, it's basically the site where developers store their code bases and development teams can work together on a code base. In Jason's case, his code bases would be tied to his game.
It's like Tumblr for rich nerds.
Games. Okay, so here's Jason's GitHub account, and he has 0 public projects on his account, and 0 activity for the year of 2025. Okay, the no public repos doesn't exactly prove anything, and you don't need to have public repos, but most active developers do have something at least. Also, let me point out, GitHub does have an option of having private repos, which are code bases not viewable by users not part of the team. But GitHub also has the option to show activity on private repos on your profile without leaking any private repo data. Again, this doesn't prove anything, but it's incredibly odd to see a self-proclaimed developer and hacker have 0 public code on his GitHub and 0 activity on his account. Let's try 2024, and there's nothing. Okay, 2023. Oh.
Not rich. GitHub is where you find the broke boys, really? Is that why he's not there? Because he's not a broke boy. He's got that big daddy Blizzard money.
Oh, I see some activity, and it's bug reports. He has made 4 bug reports and some feature requests, 0 coding to review for 2023. Okay, let's try 2022. All right, I see 2 green dots. And again, it's 2 bug reports, no code to check over. All right, 2021, I'm feeling lucky, and there's nothing. Okay, 2020, he's applying to be a part of the live coders list. All right, last year to check, 2019, and his only activity is he joined January 13, 2019. Man, that was disappointing. Over 7 years of having a GitHub account, he seems to have done 0 public coding, with a grand total of 6 bug reports. Again, this doesn't prove anything too much, but most professional developers and hackers generally have something on their accounts, even if it's just super minor stuff like their settings for their favorite text editor or application. Jason could have a separate personal account where he does all his work, but the entire thing is just incredibly strange and unusual. Just about every tech YouTuber and streamer has a GitHub account with some random projects scattered around. Anyways, finally with all those positions and GitHub stuff out of the way, let's finally get to Pirate Software, the company, and Jason's actual game development start. Let's take a look at his game dev skills, his game dev execution. With all his bragging, I'm sure this is going to be an incredible story with no issues at all. Alright, so his first game his studio published was a game called Champions of Breakfast. This was a game roughly built in 8 months in the Game Maker engine. This was the first game that Jason claimed had the unpiratable DRM, where basically the game's Steam achievements acted as a save file. I'll touch on all these points again in just a bit, keep them in mind, while I move to his next and only other game, Heartbound. So Heartbound is the big game Pirate Software is known for, and it has a crazy development history. So according to the wiki, Heartbound's first build was October 7th, 2015. Again, this game was also made in Game Maker. It's a 2D game that's mostly story driven with extreme similarities to Undertale, and is supposed to have 5 acts or chapters in total. A Kickstarter for the game was launched on February 24th, 2017, roughly a year and a half after work originally started on it. The original goal was to have the game finished and released by December 2007.
What did I miss? Chat, update me. Update me. I want to get some olives and shit. What did I miss? We're in Kickstarter territory now. This video is basically just like covering his claim that he is a developer while most likely not having been one. This guy has put in more work into proving this guy's a fraud than this guy has actually put into work his whole life. Damn. That is a fucking heavy burn. Oh. 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 Mm.
2017, but shortly after the launch, it was claimed the game was to be fully complete and released in early to mid 2018. A few months later, the goal was once again changed and now was targeting early access on Steam in December 2018. The game did land on Steam in December of 2018. In early access, this release contained a Chapter 1 that was complete with a basically near fully done Chapter 2. Gee, I hope this doesn't become a trend with delays, failed promises, and shifts in goals. Surely Jason will complete this game in a few more years, right? At the very start of January 2019, they released a patch where in the patch notes it said Animus, the name of Chapter 3, was being developed, and this is where everything started truly going to hell. Now, we have a few things we should note here. This is technically the third year of development if we're going off the October 2015 first build date. If we compare this to Undertale, Undertale completed development in 2 years, 7
Fuck, I loved Undertale so much.
months, with Toby Fox doing most of the development solo, with some help from Tammy Chang on art. Also, let's just take a quick look at the How Long to Beat site and see how much content Undertale has. Okay, the main story is 7 hours. With side content, it's roughly 11 hours. A completionist run is 20.5 hours. Okay, pretty good and respectable times for an indie game built in 2 years, 7 months. Heartbound, as of 2025, is still in active development. So let's take a look at how much content time they have. All right, the main story.
If you could do an Undertale stream, we could do like a fucked up playthrough where we just do horrible things. I always feel really bad doing a fucked up playthrough in Undertale.
is 2.5 hours. With side content, it's 3 hours, and a completionist run is 3.5 hours. The Pirate Software team has been working on this game for 10 years, currently more than 3 times as long as the Undertale team, and the Pirate Software team has 1 additional team member. Yeah, just think about that for a moment. Anyways, let's start diving through 2019 and Chapter 3 Animus development. For most of 2019, it seems like there was steady progress on Chapter 3 with various patches over the year, so far saying additional content was added. On October 2019, Jason tweeted that roughly 86% of Chapter 3 has now been completed. Then 2 years later, Jason tweets that Chapter 3 is now 92% done. So over 2 years, he made 8% progress on 1 chapter. 20 years of game dev industry experience, people, and 7 years working at Blizzard. Okay, let's rewind and go back to 2020 and see the Twitch statistics and see what was happening. Okay, the start of 2020 up till March seems like a normal stream schedule. Seems like he caught a cold on March 10th. Then after 9 days, he goes to
normal stream schedule? What the fuck? My boy's streaming every fucking day. How's it a normal stream schedule? Are you people fucking insane? That's supposed to stream fucking 24/7. That's unhealthy. Like, what stories can you even tell, chat? Because you're touching no fucking grass whatsoever. You're just streaming. Like you're supposed to bring stories from the ancient fairy tale lands of grass over to your chat. If you're just streaming, then they know everything that's been happening. I'm a very, very big opponent of min-maxing streaming, okay? Unhealthy is normal. It's just that you never stream, to be honest. No, I stream like what a normal human being with a life does when it comes to streaming. And 5 other projects. But nonetheless, I will increase that. I will increase that because I love it. Because I really, really enjoy it.
A normal stream schedule. Seems like he caught a cold on March 10th. Then after 9 days, he goes to
Thank you, Barry.
urgent care and is diagnosed with pneumonia and gets a COVID test. Then we move to March 21st and COVID test results come back and it's negative. No COVID, just pneumonia. Wait, never mind. March 24th, Jason goes back to urgent care. Pneumonia was incorrectly diagnosed and he actually has severe bronchitis. All right, March 30th, he's still sick, but once again confirms negative for COVID. This is really important. All right, a few days later, April 10th, and his cold status is defeated and we're good to go. I know I'm being semi-joking in this section, but I generally don't wish Jason any health issues. All right, so then we move on to April 11th, 2020, and work on Heartbound has restarted. Work is continuing over the next few days. According to tweets, most of April was good, so was most of May 2020. We're still working on Heartbound at this point. Again, nearly all of the May prog is on Heartbound. Then we skip all the way over to July 2020, and work on Heartbound is still progressing. Seems like there's some trouble.
What are we doing here? Forensic investigation of the guy's tweets to find out if he's working. We're updating ourselves on the most important piece of news for the unemployed of the week, okay? I'm gonna keep up with unemployed people news here. And also I'm kind of enjoying it because I don't have a horse in the race, so it's very interesting. Or should I say I don't have a anime girl horse in the race.
Trouble during September, October, and November, with December being fine, and so is January of 2021 being fine. Then we hit February 2021, and then he tweets out he has had COVID for 9 months since the start of February of 2020. Wait, what? Jason was only sick in March according to his own tweets at that time period. And there's work from February from earlier. And there's proof he worked during April, May, June, July, and August at the very least, judging by his Twitch stats and his Steam announcements and patches for the game. It seems the only major slowdown of streams and work was 3 months of September, October, and November. Where he lost 9 months of time and had to stop development based on his tweets, I have no idea. I mean, it's not like he's going to change his story after this, right? Oh wait, there's this old tweet from November 2020 where Jason says he was recovering for nearly 8 months and couldn't daily stream or work. Let's look at the Twitch stats graph again and his tweets. He couldn't work during this period, but everything he posts during this time says he was working on Heartbound, and his Twitch stats confirm it. So does Steam. I mean, Jason wouldn't lie and change his story and opinions randomly, right? Especially not to his loyal viewers and Heartbound fans. Let's skim the graphs and see what else we can see. Okay,
that is very sus.
2021 minus the months of March, April, May, and June His streaming is extremely good and consistent, with tons of stream days going past 10 hours and some days hitting 16 hours. 2020, about the same for March, April, May, and June, and September, with the rest of the months being slightly less consistent, but still more consistent than not. Then we get to 2023, and this is incredibly consistent with the stream averages being 6 to 8 hours per day. Let's start diving back into Jason's tweets. So on June 2023, he catches COVID again. Okay, that seems to match up with his Twitch stats graph. Here there's a clear week gone. Let's see what Jason says in July.
That was a hell of a thing. That's the second time I've gotten COVID. The first time took 9 months to recover. This one took probably about, I think it was in total about 20 days. So
there's no point in time in 2020, 2021, 2022, or 2023 where he lost 9 months consecutively or stopped development for that period of time. He also in the clip claimed he got COVID twice in total. So that doesn't explain why there's 4 sections of gaps on development, since all these gaps are months apart and he only had COVID twice. Let's skip ahead to June 2024 and see what he says about these 4 years of development.
How long have you been working in this game? Was the coding a solo job? Yeah. Nobody else has touched the code base for Heartbound ever except for me. It's just me. I've been working on it for about 7 years, but I lost 2.5 years to COVID.
Okay, I hope at this point you realize his excuses for not working on Heartbound and...
Okay, chat. I just had my mezze. You know what a mezze is? This is a mezze. Right? It's a mezze. Like a bunch of shit. Don't fucking call it a plate or whatever the fuck French bullshit you guys call it. It's a fucking mezze. Mezze is what you eat when you're a little bit hungry. It's a snack, or it's what you eat before moving on to your main course, okay? That's why I was a bit more quiet. I apologize. Now I'm back to look at corporate software, the enemy of pirate software. Anime horse girl post. Oh yeah, I saw it. But this is a new reaction. He's so fucked up for laughing when he heard rice shower fell in a race. Got euthanized at 6 years old. Bald people should be euthanized. Oh, wow.
Nobody believes that there's an anti-bald bias except for bald people. But then, like, one dude with hair shaves his head and he's like, you guys are not going to believe this. There's an anti-bald bias. And people are like, whoa, I believe you. It's kind of fucked up. Honestly, it's kind of fucked up.
It's funny. But yes, he has anti-horse lady bias.
His tweets are filled with complete BS. Once again, he stopped development in 2020, 3 months between September to October, where he had his first COVID period of inactivity. His second COVID was in June 2023. No matter how you try to arrange this and make sense of it, the numbers don't work out. Especially since we can see his 2023, he basically had a perfect stream schedule. And if we look at 2021 and 2022...
Jesus Christ, this is insane. Chad, am I supposed to be doing this? What the hell? Yes, but like, I have to go to people's birthdays, to people's christenings, to people's weddings, to when, I don't know, somebody bought a car and wants to celebrate or some shit, to people's name days, like just that. Gotta record a deprogram, gotta work on First Thought, gotta work on my own fucking channel. Almost done with a script, by the way. It's gonna be a collaboration with Wow Mao. How do I pull this off? It's pretty crazy. Can't be a true streamer if you still have a life. I must give up the life. 16 hours every day. Get on the grind. No sleep.
There were only 2 gaps where he seems to be affected, and they're months apart.
Hassan is a machine. Hassan is insane.
Jason basically just decided
on this topic, like completely unhinged.
To quit working on his game sometime during 2020 and has been...
Can't be a true streamer if you still have a life. It is physically impossible to stream 6-7 days a week and have a life. Those two things are incompatible. Having a partner, Jesus Christ.
Making random excuses since then on why he hasn't made progress. Chapter 3 Animus, the reason we've been going through this chart started all the way back in January of 2019. If we look at the latest patch in 2025, work on Chapter 3 Animus is still going somehow. We have gone through 6 years of development so far, and Jason hasn't been able to complete 14% of Chapter 3. Seriously, what the hell? Remember, Undertale took 2 years, 7 months to finish.
Still don't understand the context. Why is there a Twitch hunt on Pirate Software? I don't agree with all his views, but isn't this gone too far? I have no idea, my friend. No, I have no fucking girl horse in this race. He had a hot take that was coming from heavy class bias on this campaign of making games. Making sure that the longevity of a game that you've purchased is pretty much unlimited, which made a lot of people dig deep into his actual resume, and a lot of red flags started popping up. It turned into a pretty big story, snowball effect, and now you have everybody harping on because it gets them views and shit. Still an interesting story. Got this emote from when Pirate Software got like level 180 hype train. And this one too. Jesus Christ, level 180. I'm fucking jealous.
The full entire game with 3 times as much content as what Heartbound is currently delivering in 2025, with 10 years of development time under its belt. To put this into even more perspective, let's look at Yandere Dev, a developer notorious for having no clue what he's doing programming-wise, and spends the majority of his day responding to emails and maybe spending a few minutes each day working on his game. He makes more progress and more consistently than Jason does. Seriously, I'm not joking. Here's the updated list for Yandere Dev starting in 2020. Yandere Dev has made more progress and more consistently in that year alone than Jason has in the last 5. We just might be living in a timeline where Yandere Dev finishes his game before Jason does. And yes, I might have gone slightly crazy trying to plot 6 years of Animus development with conflicting tweets and time gaps on the Twitch stats graph.
The 9 people on stage are...
Wait, that was how you end the video?
All right.
What's the actual heli? That's how you ended the video. That's just like, what the fuck kind of a...
In that year alone than Jason has in the last 5. We just might be living in a timeline where Yandere Dev finishes his game before Jason does. And yes, I might have gone slightly crazy trying to plot 6 years of Animus development with conflicting tweets and time gaps on the Twitch stats graph.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy. Okay, interesting story. Interesting.
All right, so...
God, there's already so many videos just harping on this. God. Holy fuck, there's so many. I would not like to be Pirate Software right now. Is he doing okay? Because this is a lot for a single person to take. Oof.
There is an ongoing...
He's getting farmed by absolutely everyone. Yeah, this is next level, though. This is really next level.
So you know how Thor has completely rejected the opportunity to speak with Ross about the Stop Killing Games initiative, that he disagrees with him, and there's no way that he's
literally streaming right now with 4.8k viewers. That's crazy. Who the fuck is Charge Man Ken? Lol.
sees a conversation happening.
Probably a lot of weirdo hate watchers, considering how much drama farming him is going on YouTube. Yeah. I actually joined the largest cult hiding in plain sight. Oh, Jesus, sorry, I overate, son of a bitch. Give me a second. Boys, girls, and MBs.
I said
no,
that
I have an unhinged video we can watch. Wait. This.
There's this video game called First in Al-Aqsa, which is a video...
Zionists wrote an academic article. Zionists wrote an academic article about me. That's how you know you're winning. Holy shit. 2.3k likes, 2 dislikes. Oh my god. My guy is winning. 2 dislikes. I'll dislike it just so there's more. No, I won't. I'll never do my boy empanada like that.
A game where you play as a Palestinian and you fight IDF soldiers for the glory of Palestine. You fight the occupying genocidal...
Wait 1 second. I gotta pause a Ben empanada video because if I let it play while going to get some water, he will literally come to my house. He will escape his prison and come to my house. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. What we were.
Zionist soldiers. It's a great game. I highly recommend.
Chat, why are you kissing?
Recommend it. I've played it on stream once or twice before. It's on Steam, but it's banned in the UK for being supposedly terrorist because you're an Arab in it, and that's not allowed. Great game, highly recommended. But there was an article about this game. An article, unfortunately, written by Zionists, an academic article, which basically is just about my videos on this game. They wrote an academic article.
Wow, that's fucking hilarious. But even if it was only on the game, like what would be the argumentation? The problems of video games where American soldiers are not the good guys. What if other countries made games identical to the ones Americans are making, but in those games you actually shoot American or Israeli soldiers? What if the Russians made a Call of Duty? What if the first mission was no English instead of no Russian?
Article that is pretty much exclusively about the videos that I made on this video game. I am not shitting you. I don't even remember how I found this. Like, I just accidentally stumbled across this the other day. It was totally at random. Here's the article. It's called...
Remember, no English. Remember when Call of Duty blamed an American war crime on Russia? That was absolutely incredible.
Gaming the conflict. First Al-Aqsa's narrative of the Israeli-Palestinian struggle and its reception through moral disengagement. Now, there are numerous signs...
Like there was one relatively mainstream game, Spec Ops The Line, that did that, and it still ended up getting it banned in a couple of countries under the pretense of the topic being to whatever. No, it was banned because you could fucking shoot Western soldiers in the head. And the game implied that, you know, war fucking sucks, and there's basically no good guys in a non-class based or anti-imperialist framework.
Here that make it clear that you are dealing with Zionists. It might not immediately be obvious to you, just from this part, just from this point. Okay. Now, what do you see here? What I see now have in Argentina hyphenated people Spanish who really want race to... There is no one who has done more evil to the world than those with hyphenated Spanish surnames. If you see someone with a hyphenated Spanish surname, you know immediately what they are. Okay? We got this guy. He's Gomez Garcia with a hyphen. Evil man. You can tell immediately from the name. This one, he's...
Have you ever thought about playing 6 Days in Fallujah on stream and just debating chuds? Why do you want me to have a horrible time? Am I your dancing monkey? I mean, to an extent I am. Thank you, Dick Cheney oil money, for giving me some of that Dick Cheney oil money. If you want to be like this beautiful chatter and follow the oil pattern, please subscribe for $6 a month for free through Prime and avoid the ads that we do not play here because this is a fully subscriber funded experience. That was the pitch. Thank you very much for even considering throwing some of that good old oil all over every single crevice of my masked face.
This one is so evil that his first name has a hyphen. Antonio Cesar Moreno Cantano. Hyphen first name, hyphen last name. And then we have Raquel Quevedo.
So evil, both of his names have a hyphen. The more hyphens you have in your names, the more eviler you are, sir.
Redondo, hyphen last name as well, and they're from Spain. Just look up every single evil Spanish person during Spanish colonization.
We do woke race science here on YugopnikTwitch. Over with Ben and Penada, you got name science.
Look up every...
The parallels between certain naming patterns and degenerate evil behavior.
Single oligarch in Latin America, you've got a hyphen. This is how you immediately know there's something.
Also, like, I'm scared of people that introduce themselves with both their first and last name. Like, yeah, it does sound sophisticated and fancy, but it's also kind of fucking freaky. Kind of freaky. Because there's two types of people. Ones that come from such, like, privilege that just instinctually they always introduce themselves with their first and last name, which is okay. They are a victim, quote unquote, of their own circumstances. But then there's the other type of person that introduces themselves with both first and last name. It's a guy that was like, what do I do so that I sound more fancy, so that I sound like I'm a respectable member of the upper strata of society. Those guys are freaks. Those guys are terrifying. I have a Roman numeral in my name. That's kind of cool. If any of my fellow Puerto Ricans put a hyphen in their name, in their last name, I disowned them. I work in a hospital, so came across a lot of different names. The first time ever recently, I came across someone with 3 surnames. Holy shit. It's 3 generations in which they kept both of the fucking last names. That's crazy. Mexican wrestler Yugo is growing on me. Not gonna lie. Hell yeah. Vato! Vato, vato! Yeah.
Something amiss here. This hyphen last names. Something is amiss here. Now, the Bad Empanada channel is mentioned as having the most popular video of a streamer playing First and Alexa. It has the #1 most popular video and also the number...
You're now drinking wine, Comrade Internet? Weren't you drinking gin earlier? Comrade Internet is on a Sunday roll, baby.
4 most popular video. This is actually very old. It says that this is from when I had 2,500 subscribers. This is from March 7th, 2023. So this is old. So at the time, I had the most viewed video about this game. And basically every quote that they quote here of people who play this game is from me. They say moral disengagement by content creators.
Oh my
Within
God,
the
this
game
is
ecosystem, content creators hold a pivotal role, particularly in engaging with titles that espouse a political agenda. Consalvo's interpretation of a paratext...
Oh yeah. When you shoot Israeli soldiers in a half-baked game, it's a political agenda. When you shoot anyone else in 100% of all first-person shooters that aren't based in a sci-fi setting, then it's not political. Then it's not political. Remember, no English.
Fuck up. This is just paratext in video games. This is pseudo-intellectual bullshit. I can't believe they're being paid to write this. It's particularly relevant here, as its creators add complex layers of meaning to the game, significantly influencing audience reception. First and Alexa exemplifies this dynamic, where the depiction of Palestinian protagonists against the IDF transcends traditional gameplay. How? How exactly? Because the traditional gameplay is like the mechanics of it, right? You have a gun, you shoot the enemy. That's the actual gameplay. Who has the gun and who's shooting the enemy is not gameplay. How are you writing about video games when you don't seem to understand what that is? That's a level above the gameplay. Entering into narrative construction and moral justification as interpreted by these content creators and influencers. Hey, buddy, how is a regular first-person shooter game where you're an American soldier invading someone else's country and killing resistance fighters fighting to defend their homeland from you? How is that not also narrative construction and moral justification? You seem pretty...
No, it's not, because America is the main game and everything else is a DLC. American lives are more important than anybody else's. And shooting a pixelated American soldier is political, and it is endorsing terrorism. Shooting a pixelated version of absolutely any other ethnicity on planet Earth, except Israeli soldiers, of course, is a problematic terrorist-endorsing political statement, okay? Some pixels have more value than other pixels, just like in real life with American exceptionalism and American humans versus non-American humans. Even though, ironically, instead of America proper, American humans also matter very little, especially when they're this or that type of minority or, God forbid, a woman.
Pretty dumb for academics, honestly. This is really wordy bullshit. The consensus among...
We must protect the rights of American and Israeli soldiers' pixels, chat, okay? Those pixels have... we must thank those pixels for their service. Thank you, Captain Tavish, or what the fuck, McTavish. Thank you, Soap, for your service. Thank you, Ghost, for your service.
Content creators in portraying the IDF as a terrorist group highlights a unified narrative approach. Okay, and? They are a terrorist group, for one. I can prove that with any of you. Any of these hyphenated last name authors want to hop on stream at any time and talk about this, let me know. We can talk about whether they are objectively a terrorist group or not. But even still, regardless of that, people are depicted as terrorist groups in video games all the time. You're not talking about that. You're acting like this is something different and special because of who is being called a terrorist in this case. You seem a bit Zionist, honestly. You seem a little bit of a racist Zionist. This depiction broadens to...
Thank you, Raul Mendes, for your service. What a niche reference. Holy shit. Dude.
Categorize the state of Israel as a criminal state and its citizens as dehumanized entities. I told you they were Zionists. I knew it before I even read it. I knew it before I even fucking read it. Such portrayals are not incidental, but are deeply woven into the content of titles of their video. Selecting a...
How much money does the Zionist entity have to spend when they're throwing it at random dudes doing hypercritical video game analysis of half-baked edgelord video games? It's just crazy.
A collective endorsement of the game as a medium for Palestinian decolonization narrative. This perspective is vividly expressed by the YouTuber Bad Empanada, who blends gameplay with pointed political commentary, stating, "Die Zionist terrorist settler colonial occupier. Die Zionist settler terrorist settler colonial occupier. Die Zionist set the colonists on fire. Wow, I'm just running around with no regard for my own safety, and oh, you can interact. Why don't shoot me, guys? Buying a set of colonies of occupied..." Okay, that didn't make sense. I think you understood that wrong because you're Spanish. The portrayal of violence in First and Al-Aqsa intensifies the atrocity of actions by attributing responsibility to the Israeli Defense Forces and, by extension, Israel, for violence against vulnerable groups such as small children. Is there any analysis of whether that's true or not in your pseudo fucking intellectual, supposedly academic article that you wrote here about my YouTube videos? This is exemplified by dialogue such as, "Come out, Israeli, I'm a child, I'm just a child, I'm your preferred target, come out, you can take me like a baby." Yeah?
Like, I would think this is just ChatGPT produced if it wasn't made before ChatGPT was made. I mean, before ChatGPT entered the mainstream, because I think this is from 2023 or something. ChatGPT was still used back then, but it didn't enter the mainstream as much, I think. Or I'm confusing my years, I don't know. I just realized this is a gameplay review, not just a gameplay review, but the review of how people play it, and they're using Bet Empanada as an example of how people play these games, which... propagandize you to be dehumanizing towards IDF soldiers. Whatever the hell that is supposed to mean, bro.
Yes, this is undoubtedly a recurring element to signal criminal status and to downplay the importance of the attacks on Israel's character by the player. That didn't even make any sense. To downplay the importance of attacks on Israel's character by the player? What does that mean? A moral justification is thus developed that peaks when reference is made to the Palestinian jihad. This is not so much a construction as an imprecation. Jihad, which is repeated at times of tension or excitement throughout the game. On some occasions, content creators have stated that their action in the game is aligned with the objectives of Palestinian jihad.
Okay, we got the point. My guy's probably going to read through this whole thing. Fucking... The empanada is empanading. I love you, man. I fucking love you. Here's a link. Go watch the full video if you're interested in checking out the whole experience. Here we go. The whole experience. The whole empanada readout.
I said that I wouldn't talk about Ethan Klein anymore, but this...
But this is like his 50th, where he's like, oh no, sorry, it's members for... No, wait, is it published? I don't want to watch. I'm a member. I'm a big VIP in his community because I pay money to get his videos earlier. Okay, so this one is up. This one is up.
I said that I wouldn't talk about Ethan Klein anymore, but this segment...
Yeah, it is published. Thank you.
Technically, it's not about Ethan Klein. It's about Ethan Klein's lawyer. It's about Rom Bar-Nassim and his legal team. It's about one of Ethan Klein's lawyers who, through his association with Rom Bar-Nassim,
What the fucking hell is this? Chat, what the fuck are you selling me? And why am I...
Have you ever wanted to play...
Brazilian GTA bootlegs on the PlayStation 2. That's fucking awesome.
San Andreas with an anime girl? Spider-Man? Superman? Batman? Iron Man? Wolverine? Vegeta? Minecraft Steve? No? Well, the Brazilians have. And the Brazilians will. The South American video game market has absolutely blessed the world with modded game knockoffs for the PlayStation 2. They don't play Minecraft, they play GTA Minecraft. They don't play Cyberpunk, they play GTA Cyberpunk. They don't play Resident Evil, they play GTA Resident Evil.
Oh my god, this one is holy shit. It got the mood right like 100%, dude. Nightmare fuel, bro.
Musculo! Musculo! Musculo in my culo! Are you feeling it? Guys, it just occurred to me, we got like, and I'm not...
Chat, serious question.
Guys,
is this blackface? Serious question.
It just occurred to me, we got like...
Oh, what the fuck? No, I wanted to ask that before you, Cheddar, goddammit. Yes.
And I'm not even fucking with you when I say, like dozens of these GTA mods to play. We've spent an hour on this one. Oh shit!
Yeah, bem-vindo a Minecraft.
Mono creativo, tu sobrevivencia e uma aventura tem a sua experience. Give me a sword, man. Yeah.
This is basically pre-modding, but you would sell it on a physical disc, which is so impressive. It's blackhead. It's not blackface, it's blackhead. Brazilian Yugo spotted. Brazilian. What's up, Malteser?
Soon to be Bar-Nassim, as we know him here. She is also Ethan Klein's lawyer. Because, you know, lawyers work with a team, they don't work alone. They have other lawyers who work with them on their cases. Rom Bar-Nassim is the primary lawyer on Ethan's case, and he works with other lawyers who are part of his team. If we go to Rom Bar-Nassim's website...
If you guys notice just how many fucking Legal Eagle ripoffs on YouTube are now like jumping on the whole Ethan Klein thing and making fun of the creators that he's trying to sue into oblivion, and always as a bonus Hassan as well. They're milking that shit so fucking hard, contributing in no positive way to the whole fucking situation. Every morning I wake up, there's a new video on my fucking front page that touches on that. It's so tiring.
It's called Here Bar-Nassim, because he has a law firm, his own law firm, that he runs with this lady here. She's the Here, he's the Bar-Nassim. I assume, I don't know if this is actually like legal practice, but I would assume the one who goes first is the more important party. So she wears the pants in this relationship, you could say. Let's check out the About page here. Let's get introduced to Tiffany Here. Tiffany Here, who is one of Ethan Klein's lawyers due to his association with Here Bar-Nassim and Rom Bar-Nassim. So, there is a lawyer from Malaysia. Her name is Here Lee Yu. Here Lee Yu is marked by the Malaysian Federal Police as a wanted individual. The Malaysian...
Holy... That is crazy. My guy is a real journalist.
Anti-Corruption Commission, rather. She's a wanted individual. And before I go further here, I want to note that that Ethan Klein constantly accuses me of being like a wanted criminal who is on the run from like unspecified charges in Australia, and that I'm hiding in Argentina to avoid these charges. So this is Here Lee Yu, who also goes by the name Tiffany. She is wanted in Malaysia by the Malaysian Anti-Corruption Commission. She is one of 26 wanted individuals by the Malaysian Anti-Corruption Commission. Now, interestingly, Tiffany here bears a striking resemblance to Hia Liu, who also goes by the name Tiffany Hia. So what if I told you that this is the same person? Back in 2018, Sarawak Report, which is a Malaysian social media news outlet, asked the question, why is Jolo's 1MDB? 1MDB was a massive corruption scandal, the biggest in Malaysian history. The One Malaysia Development Berhad scandal, in which the Malaysian Sovereign Wealth Fund was systematically embezzled with assets diverted globally by the perpetrators of the scheme. One of these perpetrators was Tiffany Hia, and Sarawak Report in 2018 posted here asking, why is Tiffany Hia operating as a tax attorney in LA? Tiffany Hia, who at this time was already known to be deeply involved in this corruption scandal. What? Now, this is her old website that they linked here, because this is a post from 2018, tiffaneyslawfirm.com, the law office of Tiffany Hia. What happens if you click on this now? You get redirected to herebarnasium.com.
Damn.
They're the same fucking person. One of Ethan Klein's lawyers. In fact, the titular lawyer whose name goes first in the Herebarnasium law firm is wanted for her involvement in the greatest corruption scandal in Malaysian history.
This is grasping at straws. Like, how do I make Ethan's case worse? I understand it, but it's still extremely fun and extremely just fucking hilarious. Like, who would ever want to be on Ethan Klein's side in this whole saga? Obviously, only a fucking criminal searched for because of embezzlement charges. Incredible.
Stole billions of dollars from Malaysia's sovereign wealth fund, and she literally fled to the US and became an attorney in LA, and now she is one of Ethan Klein's lawyers. She's hiding in LA from literally being wanted for stealing, helping.
What are you famous for? Well, I embezzled a bunch of money from the Malaysian government, and I defend a junkie Ozempic addict, dog shit eater, Zionist on the internet when it comes to his videos being illegally watched, at least from his perspective. Now that's a career, chat. No, that's a Vulcan career. What made your career? I defended a YouTuber against other YouTubers.
To steal millions, billions of dollars from the Malaysian state. Ethan Klein, who accused me of hiding from justice in Argentina. From justice for what? No one knows. He never actually specifies. Has a lawyer who is literally hiding in the US from serious fucking corruption charges in her home country, who is evading justice and somehow
absolutely unhinged,
practicing in the legal field in the US, while also simultaneously being wanted in Malaysia. Holy fucking hell. This is unbelievable. Here, Baronasim. She's the here. She's the fucking here.
This just adds to the whole meme that Ethan Klein's lawyers are running up the bills. Why would you want a liar? Why would you want a lawyer? Freudian slip right there. Wanted for embezzlement. Yeah, dude, no. They're going to cook his fucking shit. They're going to cook his guts inside out. And not in a fun way, you know? Criminality speedrun. I mean, Ethan Klein is a criminal. Just not based on the laws we currently have. He is arguably the biggest digital propagandist. He's arguably the biggest propagandist for the Zionist project on digital platforms on the planet. On the planet. If that's that criminal, I don't know what it is.
How has no one noticed?
Running defense for an act of genocide. Tell me how that's not a crime, and I'll tell you that they should have let Goebbels go.
This before.
Oh, you're comparing Ethan to Goebbels. Yes, I apologize to Goebbels. He was better as a job.
The Malaysian Anti-Corruption Commission is seeking...
Because Ethan might be the biggest one, that does not make him a good Hasbara project. He's a fucking money dump, is what he is. He's not succeeded at absolutely anything with his Hasbara, so he's resulting to suing the living shit out of smaller women creators.
How has no one noticed this before? The Malaysian Anti-Corruption Commission is seeking for information on her. This is literally reported in the English language Malaysian media. They are tracking down Hia Liu. She's just in the open right there. I'm going to email them right fucking now. I'm emailing them right fucking now. I'm doing it.
Oh my gosh, I love this band so much.
Holy shit. How do they not know this? Are they incompetent? No way. Did they type Tiffany here into Google? I'm just emailing this email right now. I'm literally just writing an email to them, telling them about this, just in case they don't know, which they must surely know, right? They must be like preparing extradition orders or something. mfadsli@sbrm.gov.my. Okay, I just informed the Malaysian government that the person they're seeking for stealing millions/billions of dollars in Malaysia.
This lady's sitting in a Malaysian jail smoking a cigarette next to her cellmate. So how did they catch you? I stole all those fucking millions, went to LA, started my own fucking firm with some fucking Yanks. Shit was clean. I thought they were never gonna catch me. So what happened? This idiot colleague of mine took on a case. Some fucking internet beef. I don't know what it was. Wait, what does that have to do with your Malaysia shit, dude? Because we represented this guy in the internet beef, a lot of people who disliked him started coming after the law firm. And guess what? They dug up my background. Some random fucking guy called an empanada or a banana or something on the internet sent a fucking email to the Malaysian government and the Malaysian American embassy. They put a black hood over my head, put me in a fucking van, and I respawned right here. So wait, you got away, but then you took on a case, and some guy called Bed Empanada on the internet found you and showed where you are to the Malaysian government. Yeah, pretty much. Cinema. Yeah, cinema. Crazy shit. Crazy shit. Wild. Scooby-Doo ass case. But I would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for that meddling empanada. And I would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for that meddling empanada. Empanada out here getting motherfuckers arrested for even being associated to Ethan Klein, dude. If there's a fucking revolution or whatever the fuck, this man is chief KGB officer, okay? Immediately on the next day. Security apparatus, I'm giving him this man. But I will create a very intense balance of power inside of the organization. Like, he's going to be the executive branch, but it has to be an intense checks and balances, because otherwise the Empanada is just going to start fucking... On the first day, he will shoot 500,000 people. So we got to lower the execution rates of the executive body, you know?
Malaysia's worst ever corruption scandal is in the USA, hiding there from the Malaysian justice system as Ethan Klein's lawyer. I sent them...
Ben Empanada does a coup against me because he doesn't agree on how many people need to be shot.
The Hia Barnasim website. Hopefully they can do something with that. Yeah, track her down. Like, holy shit. Everything that Ethan Klein accuses you of, he and his friends are guilty of. What is there to say? What a fucking clown show. He's definitely being scammed by these people. Like, his fucking lawyer, one of his lawyers, is someone literally wanted for fucking corruption in a $1 billion corruption scandal. They are fleecing the fuck out of this guy. What else is there to say? Holy shit. I said I wouldn't do Ethan Klein stuff, but okay, this is mostly about his lawyer, so it's not technically an Ethan Klein thing, okay? Give me this one thing. I can't not talk about this. No one else is going to talk about it. Holy fuck. Oh my God. Amazing. I find this so hard to believe. What's on her LinkedIn? She doesn't even mention that she's from Malaysia on her LinkedIn. That's amazing. There's no mention of her time in Malaysia at all. When was the corruption scandal, the 1MDB scandal? This happened in 2009. Her LinkedIn has some big gaps on it, let me tell you. Like her LinkedIn is totally wiped of any of her associations with Malaysia. It's just, they're all just gone. You wouldn't even know she's from Malaysia, except she mentions it once on the Hia Baranasiam website. Who's who in the 1MDB scan?
Have you or anyone else in the D program considered adding bed empanada to the D program? I mean, it will stop being the D program. It will just be called the killing or something. The erasing. You will not be deprogrammed. You will be shot at the back of the head, okay?
Tiffany here, a lawyer who worked at UBG and before that at Wong and Partners. She was Joe Lowell, who is like the main.
He'll be a fun guest again, though. We had him twice. We're gonna have him again. We're big. We put big respect on his name, man. I really like empanada. I love the empanada.
Guy, the
low-key terrified of the empanada, but it's like respect, you know.
Main guy who appropriated this.
I once sent him a. Let me even show you. Wait. I'll show you a screenshot. Where was it? Bed empanada. Where the fuck is the empanada? There you go, bed empanada. Okay, look at this. Look at this, chat. Once you came in my chat and you guys made punished empanada, I don't remember which streamer specifically it was. Okay. You made punished empanada. Yeah, bot Yebi. What the what? I don't want to use grok. Okay, there we go. So I sent him this. Like thinking he will love it. My chat made it. This was his response. Tell them to die. Oh, I love this man. They don't make them like this anymore. They don't make them like this anymore. I'll give you that, chat. I'll give you. This traveling setup is not bad, but it's got major lack. Huh. My mods are discussing whether we should open mod applications. What does chat think? He's a diva. You really don't. Where a fifth of Malaysian children are stunted from malnutrition, and yet this person steals money from the government.
Scandal. She was his main legal counsel, and she is now with a law firm in Los Angeles. You can see this is the same person. Everything checks out.
I don't understand why was this his response. We will never know, my friend. That is the way of the empanada. Empanada for secret police chief. Thank you for the bits, Gabriel. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying, but there needs to be really hardcore checks and balances because this man will just start wiping out entire neighborhoods. Okay.
Worked at UBG and before that at Wong and Partners. Her LinkedIn has been wiped of any of her potential association with this. When you look at her work experience, there's only partner, Hia Barnasim. Nothing else. Volunteer experience, none of her previous work. It's as if she just like suddenly started practicing law at age 45 in 2024 with a law firm named after her. Tiffany here is mentioned in this article as well from 2015 about the 1MDB scandal. Mentioned in this one as well. Do they know about her? Like, there has to be like more talk about this in Malaysia.
Yeah, and I didn't know that the United States is like a zero deportation country. Literally the most famous at this point deportation country ever. Is my guy about to get this lady deported? That's gonna be so fucking funny. That would be absurd.
I don't know. No one connected the dots. She just used her real last name.
Deporting Ethan Klein's lawyers. So there is an unironic chance we will see that scene. How did you get caught? There was a guy called Empanada on the internet on a live stream. He hit up the Malaysian government.
She didn't change her name or anything. When you search for Tiffany here and 1MDB, there is literally 6 pages, 10 pages of results. Everyone knows about this. This is crazy that she's just sitting there in the USA unmolested, but she's Ethan Klein's lawyer. And I have now informed the Malaysian police that she is on the run from justice in Los Angeles, California. Much like how pedophiles evade justice in Israel. She evades justice there. Ethan Klein's fucking lawyer, everyone. Holy shit, amazing. Wouldn't that be funny?
Ethan Klein's lawyer is a criminal. Ethan Klein's wife is...
Okay, fine, my wife's a terrorist, bro.
And Ethan Klein himself is...
I'm Hitler's top guy.
If the Malaysian authorities started paying attention to her new persona in the US, only as a result of people looking into this out of their hatred for Ethan Klein, that would be great. But I've now reported her to the proper authorities, and I hope they will take the appropriate legal action against her for her alleged crimes, for her theft of the wealth of the good Malaysian people who deserve their money and don't deserve to have it stolen by Zionists.
Oh, legendary, 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 legendary. Absolute king shit. I mean, I should say NKVD shit. Oh. Oy, 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 oy. Chat. Let me pop in one of these good ones, bro. One of these go. Now you can see it straight from my mouth. Very good shit. Top quality. Top quality. Okay, beautiful chat. What is you guys' plan for the rest of the evening? I have a suggestion for what you should do with the raid that I'm about to do. A dear friend of the show, a American Light, also known as a Canadian, is currently streaming. They're a smaller streamer, but they're really, 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 really good. And we're sending over basically 1,000 people over there. So if all of you followed, you would increase their follower count by like 10% more, 20%. You would increase their follower count by around 17%. So that would be really cool. Maple takes. But before I send you off, because I gotta go hit the hay, I'm gonna get a fucking. Am I sunburned yet? No, I'm still pasty as shit. Why am I this pasty? Fucking whites. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the beach tomorrow again. The beach, time to get away. Thank you very much for everyone who subscribed and oiled me up. You guys were very, very kind today. With days like this show is more than sustainable. Genuinely, an absolute pleasure. We did an insane stream today. We did a identity battleground thing. That was so absurd. And the bisexuals won, because we all know that the bisexuals truly ruled the world. It's because you're actually British. No. I should ban you for that, Gabriel. I should unironically ban you. But yeah, go down the raid right now. Check out Maple Takes. Thank you to everyone that followed. Thank you to everyone that joined the community. Check out the Discord. Check out YugopnikTwitch on TikTok. Really cool places to hang out on. Obviously, I'm on Instagram. You can see all the socials below. Pretty chill shit. And I will see you next week. I will drop the schedule on Discord tomorrow. I got to figure out the driving back and everything. But definitely next Sunday and definitely next Friday. Those are the 100% days. 2 more days I'll figure out throughout the week, depending on the logistics, because as you guys said, I touch too much grass. I'm going to try and remove the grass from my life and dedicate more to this. But no, jokes aside, this was fucking sick. I'm really glad I put some money into this travel kit. Streaming travel kit makes everything much more fucking comfortable. British heritage, absolute assholes. Now go say hi to Maple, and thank you very much for your time today. As always, before you go, remember, it is always preferable to be pirate software than sellout software. Bye-bye.